SLR. Before we get busy, I want to say thank you so much to everybody that's joining the live stream today for a rando Cooking with Mel segment. I want to ask you guys too, it's been a while since I've done a live stream. How is the stream coming through? Am I oriented the correct way? Because it asked me several questions about orientation, like vertical or horizontal. I think I got it set up correctly, but I don't know. So Abraham, go ahead and just set that on the table right over there.
Okay.
Let's see what the chat says. Big Dreams, what's going on, guys? I see you in here. And Lisa, I see you in here too. Welcome, welcome. Paul Honeyman, good to see you, Uncle Paul, all the way from over the pond. Charlene Grady, good morning from Cape Cod. Let's go through here. I'm scrolling all the way up. I see the Waltons. Judy, good to see ya. Says, I just subscribed. Hello to everyone. I love cooking shows. Well, hello, Walton Judy. It's good to see you in here, and welcome, welcome. I don't usually do cooking shows, so bear with me. However, this one should be a lot of fun. I got a brand new book from my mom. It's actually made by The Chosen, the TV series, The Chosen. The people that put that show together, they created this book, and it's called Taste and See, and it has a lot of really wonderful recipes and stories inside it. I'm going to share some with you guys today, and this will be my first time working off of this recipe book. I got a light, like right here, that keeps turning off and on, and it's probably going to annoy me, so I'm just going to leave it on. There we go. And then it won't turn off and on all day. Let me see. Leave that one turned on too. Keep scrolling, keep seeing. And then I'm at the top of the chat now, and I see Chris Hammond. Good morning, Mel and Gary and kids. Have a wonderful and blessed day. Back at you, Chris. I really appreciate you. And now I'm scrolling down to the bottom. Oh, White Rock Nation. What's going on, Tara and Jason? I'm assuming it's Tara. Good to see you in here, sweetheart. Looks good, Mel. Hi. Okay, thank you. Heather Hopper. Good to see you in here today, too. Kathy. Howdy, Mel. Hi, howdy, Kathy. Sal's Camper Life. Hey there, everybody. Hey, Sal. How's it going? Kat. I'm sorry. I'm Cat Cooking Mama. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you in here from Maine. I had a brain fart really quick. I'm trying to read it. Let me see. I'm going to scroll all the way down to the bottom really quick. I'm not trying to ignore what everybody said, but I appreciate your guys' time, and I can spend so much time just saying hello to everybody, and I don't want to sound like a broken record. Abraham, you want to come in here and say hello? I can tell you're lurching. Come on. Come on in. My son's here with me today. Summer vacation. Say good morning.
Hi.
Hi. This is Abraham. If you guys didn't know, if you're new to the channel, there was some newbies. And then my daughter Scarlett's over there playing on her tablet. You gonna say good morning? And then Julia's upstairs, of course.
Good morning.
Say good morning. Look how tall they're getting, guys. Look how tall she is. Can you believe she's 11? Crazy.
I'm only 9.
He's 9. So, guys, I wanted to start today's Cooking with Mel session. Basically, you can definitely help me for sure, but there's going to be...
I know.
It's going to be like a lot of blabbering and talking. You're going to be waiting a little bit.
Okay.
But when there is time for you to help pour some things in, you can help me, okay?
Okay.
All right. What a sweet boy. He wants to help. So real quick, guys, this is the book that we're going to be working off of. I did post a short earlier and a community tab, so I'm not sure if you guys are going to be cooking along with me or if you're just going to be watching me. I guess before I get started, show of hands, who is cooking with me, so that way I know when to slow down if I need to, or who's just like here to hang out and watch. I'll wait a second while you guys respond. But essentially this is the Taste and See cookbook. Again, my mom got it for me around Easter time because Easter, I like to do things a little bit different. Usually Easter's on Sunday, which Easter's on Sunday for us as well, but we start our Easter on Thursday. And essentially what I do is I make Thursday kind of like springtime Thanksgiving, okay? So I usually will do like a big feast, we'll do the whole Lord's Prayer, we'll do the Last Supper type of meal. It's not always traditional, but I do like to kind of dabble around and kind of just play with it. You know, it's something that was put on my heart, and I really enjoy doing that. We've gathered several friends together. We do communion, and it's a wonderful celebration that we do to start off like the Easter holiday season, right? So this Easter, I had quite a few people over here, and we were doing our Easter celebration on the Thursday for our Last Supper. And during that time, my mom, she had just seen this book had gone for sale. And so anyhow, she said, "Hey Mel, I know you loved hosting for Easter, and you know, The Chosen, we love the show The Chosen." And she's like, "They just put out a brand new cookbook, and I'm going to pre-order it for you." So I was like, "That's so sweet. Thank you, Mom." Well, just recently, she got it in the mail, and she gave it to me, and I've been thumbing through it, and I was like, man, there's so much good recipes in here, and there's so much, it's like a hostess book, so it has not only recipes, but it has floral arrangements, it has different games and things that you can do for entertaining. It goes from, like, the appetizers through the main courses to the desserts. It's very, like, spirit-led, but also, it has stories as well as recipes. So today, the recipe that we're going to be doing is Martha's Divine Dessert, which is this one. Doesn't it look pretty? I thought it looked so pretty, guys. Look at that. And essentially, it's going to kind of sort of be like a peach cobbler. Now, people that have watched our channel for a long time, you guys know Gary just did the campfire cobbler, and it was so good. And I think that might be part of the reason why I decided to pick this one, because I want another one, but I don't want to make Gary have to do the work of it. But to be honest with you, the main reason why I picked this one was because of all those beautiful blackberries that are right there in the picture. The picture kind of like made me choose this one. I love sweets and stuff. And so anyway, the blackberries, I've been just spending a lot of time in my garden doing a lot of gardening, and I have a ton of blackberries from like this big huge wild blackberry bush that I got, and it's all ripe and ready for the picking. I did a bunch of picking just the other day. Abe, are you getting some? Yep, I knew it. We picked all of these blackberries fresh from our allotment right on the side. And I think I have enough for this, and I know that what's out there, I have even more fresh and ready. So I'm going to be jamming and doing some jam here soon. But oh yeah, Abe picked out this bag for me the other day, and then I picked out this bag. So together, we definitely have enough. Oh yeah, and Gary's over here. He's taking a break right now, and he says there's still more. There is still more. There's so much. And then we have the huge blackberry fields when you come up our road. On the left and right side, there's acres and acres of blackberry fields, but I don't necessarily like picking them from there because snakes and just critters, and it's kind of spooky walking through those ones because it's not maintained and it's very, very thick and you can't see in front of you. The ones over here on the side are perfect because it's cleared and you could see, and yeah. Lisa says, "You are so helpful, Abraham." He is. He's very, very helpful. Nice job, Abe. Yay. And then, yeah, I'm excited for blackberries in a year or so. I got plants put in. Congratulations. Blackberries are so good. And here in Arkansas, you can't kill them, man. They come up wildly here on our property, and they're thick. We cannot kill them. They just come up by themselves, and I wouldn't want to kill them, but they seem to be withstanding of all of the weed whacking and all of my very newbie gardening trials and errors, all of the things that, you know, I'm failing at. What are you doing?
Ooh, I just tried one of these blackberries.
Those ones aren't good? You just picked them. Let me try one.
Tart.
They are tart. They're not going to be sweet. But they're fine.
Just the one that I grabbed.
Possibly. They're good. Make sure it's not too squishy. Get one that's kind of hard. There you go. Try that one. So let's see. I'm so jealous of all of you guys with the wild blackberries. Man, I wish I could mail you some, and maybe if I figure out how to, I might at some point mail some of like the plant starts, because I can dig up so many roots, guys, and like just, if I could figure out how to do that, if I can get my smarts together, I would be happy to mail you guys some blackberry bushes from the 41.36, and I think that that would be really fun too for you guys at home, you know. So Yeah, Gary's like, it might be illegal. It might be. I don't know. So I gotta look into that before I just start digging things up and mailing things because yeah, there is legal hoops you gotta jump through. But I would love to do that. You know, if you guys are local in the area, I don't think that there's anything wrong with me just giving them to you. So, anyway. All right, guys, before I get into this, I thought I would read you guys a little excerpt out of this. So, again, it's the Taste and See book that I'm working with. Lisa says, hi, Gary. He says, hey. And then in here, my mom wrote a little sweet something. And it says, to Melanie, may all of your gatherings be blessed. Love, Mom. Thank you, Mama. I appreciate you and I love you. And I thought I would read you guys some of the story because some of you guys know the story. Some of you don't know the story, and I'm happy to share this with you. So this is the story of the good portion. Okay? Now this is taken from the good book, the Bible, and it is rewritten in a way from the creators, Dallas and Amanda Jenkins, that created The Chosen. Also Tara McClarley Reeves. Yep. Yeah, Abe. See, Abe, he come back and put up his good book? That's right. That's right. Show that thing off. So this is called the good portion, guys. So let's read it together. It says, because the large number of people traveling with Jesus during his 3 years of ministry and the fact that Lazarus and his sisters hosted all of them, biblical scholars believe this particular house was bigger than most and may have even had an indoor hearth for cooking and or a bread oven. Conversely, smaller homes often had a courtyard fire pit, but no home had a designated room called the kitchen, which means the activity of meal prep 3 times per day, which would have dominated any size space, keeping every surrounding inch toasty, warm, and aromatic. We don't know what was on Martha's menu in that infamous day with Jesus, but we do know what was on her mind because Jesus called her out. Martha was worried. Martha, Martha, you are anxious and troubled about many things, but one thing is necessary. Mary has chosen the good portion, which will not be taken away from her. It is easy to imagine the death stare that Martha might have given her little sister from across the room. Y'all, can you relate to that? Because I can. Though perhaps only when the guest of honor wasn't looking. But nothing escapes Jesus' attention, which means he notices when we're spending time fretting, fussing, and furiously working. I'm going to pause right there for a second because I can very much relate to that because I'm a very busy person. I've got 3 kids. We're building a house. We're building a life. I'm running a channel. I'm editing. I'm doing all the things. I got kids in sports. And I do try to carve out a little bit of time for me and my husband and my family. But I do find myself, I have to constantly stop myself from being overly busy and fretting and working and just the constant motion, and I have to really pay attention to what I set my attention on because I can go squirrel very often. That's kind of a running joke, you know, squirrel. And so I personally have to make a conscious effort when there's something that needs my attention to pay attention to that, and I have to make a conscious effort to allot time for the things that matter to me because my time will just slip away and I will be constantly, you know, fussing and fretting. So let's get back to this. So of course there's nothing wrong with serving, obviously. As followers of Jesus, serving is actually one of the main things we're called to do in Matthew 20, 26 through 28. After all, Jesus served. He welcomed people when he was tired. He continued teaching when his voice grew weak. He traveled from place to place, ministering to desperate people long after his own physical exhaustion set in. And he was patient with his disciples when they didn't understand what he was saying for the umpteenth time. He gave and gave and gave of himself all the way up until Calvary's Hill in John 19:17. So, and there's a little side piece right here, and then I'll turn the page. The story is going to continue. It says, now, as they went up on their way, Jesus entered the village, and a woman named Martha welcomed him into her house. And she had a sister called Mary, who sat at the Lord's feet and listened to his teaching. But Martha was distracted with much serving. And she went to him and said, Lord, do you not care that my sister has left me to serve alone? Tell her then to help me. But the Lord answered her, Martha, Martha, you are anxious and troubled about many things, but one thing is necessary. Mary has chosen the good portion, which will not be taken away from her. And that's in Luke 10:38-42. So that's essentially where I'm getting all of this from, okay? And so we're going to turn the page and continue on with it. And it says, safe to say, no one has ever served or will ever serve as faithfully and fully as Jesus did. So why did he deny Martha's request for help? No doubt there was a lot of things that needed to be done that day. Many people traveled with Jesus, not just the 12, and the 12 is already a large number to feed. There were likely villagers present too, people who were hungry and tired and hurting. Surely a number of them were thankful Martha was doing exactly what she was doing, but Jesus cared about Martha and about what Martha was missing. Martha, you are anxious and troubled about many things, but one thing is necessary. No doubt Martha felt Jesus' compassion in this gentle correction because he wasn't dismissing her burdens. On the contrary, to tell us all to bring all of our burdens to him. Come to me, all who labor and who are weary and laden, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn from me, for I am gentle and lowly in heart, and you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light. And that's Matthew 11:28-30. But Martha was missing a chance to sit with Jesus. And the truth is, moments with him are more important and precious, more burden relieving than anything else we could spend our time doing. And Mary knew it. She knew that at the feet of Jesus, her weary soul would be renewed. And in that sacred place, she would gain wisdom, clarity, peace, and joy, and hope for the future. That any sacrifice made to remain would be worth it because Jesus is the one in whom our souls find rest. He is the good portion. For as long as we live on this earth, there will always be trouble and plenty of things to keep us busy, plenty that requires our attention and increases our worry. But according to Jesus, the only thing that is necessary is time with him. And oh, that we'd be like Mary and not miss that moment. So I thought that was a pretty good read, and they do have stories and kind of like devotionals and things in preparation of all of the recipes in here, and I thought that was really cool. And you know, we do go to church and stuff, and there's actually something that we're learning, and we went last night on Wednesday, and what we've been talking about mostly is about the Holy Spirit and gifts of the Holy Spirit. And so you guys didn't know I was going to take you to church today, did you? I got you in by cooking, and then I took you to church. So what we were talking about, though, is we were talking about the Holy Spirit and how a lot of times it actually fits perfectly with this. We're reading a book. Actually, Abraham, can you go and grab my purse really quick in the bedroom? We're reading a book, and I'm going to share that book with you guys too really quick. But essentially, it's talking about how we can busy ourselves. And I swear I didn't plan this. Like, it really didn't. What happened that way? This one right here.
Yeah, I was trying to.
So we're reading this one. This one's the one that we're reading inside class. And so anyway, let me get to the part where I was at, and I'll just share it with you real quick, and then we'll get to the cooking, I promise. Let's see. This is chapter 8. We're in chapter 6. And so anyhow, it's talking about the Holy Spirit and talking about hosting the Holy Spirit. And we came upon this chapter after I had actually told you guys, hey, I want to do this cooking segment, and it's just, that's the timing, and that's how beautiful it always works out to be. So in this particular chapter, it talks about how when you host the Holy Ghost, you can, okay, let me read it right here. So basically it's talking about how, like, when you're hosting the Holy Ghost, sometimes you want to clean out your closet. You need to clean out your closet, so to speak, so that way you can make room for it. And that way you can make room to have that and bear the fruits of the Spirit. And one of the things that was kind of talking about in this particular section was basically when we get a closer relationship with God, then it sometimes it gives us a few weeks due to our busyness and our distractions. So this is the part I was specifically speaking about last night in class. And so many of us have a huge problem when we begin a closer relationship with God after reading a book or going to a conference, but then we give up a few weeks later due to busyness, distractions, the demands of life or responsibilities at work. Others give up hosting because they become lazy or indifferent and they just don't feel like it anymore. Rahab didn't give up, even when she was pressured to do so. She protected those she hid. Little did she know how much it would change her life. Nobody knows what the Holy Spirit is able to do when we host Him and pay the price of being consistent. And so, again, consistency and not being scatterbrained, right? That tends to be one of my issues that I will call myself out on publicly any time of day. I'm working on it, and I feel like I am getting better in that area, but you have to make time for the things that you love, and you have to make time for the things that are important to you. And me and Gary, if we don't set like a date night or like, hey, on the calendar, we're going to do this together, and then we won't do it. We'll get busy with the kids, we'll get busy with life. And I feel like that's how it is for everyone. It's not just a me problem, that's like a everybody problem. And so we were talking last night in class about how we need to schedule and make time for some of the things that matter to us. And one of the things that matters really much to me is, wow, Mel, scatterbrained, you mean squirrels? That's true, Uncle Paul, that's true. One of the things that matters really much to me is my relationship with the Lord. And I have not always been the best with making time for that and purposefully and intentionally putting that first in my life. I've been doing a lot better about that this last calendar year. However, I'm human and I fail, right? So all of that being said, I would like to pray with you guys really quick before we get started cooking, and I promise we're going to get into this, okay? So real quick, if you guys are faithful, then join me. If you guys aren't, well then just give me a moment and we'll get to the cooking. All right. So Heavenly Father, thank you so much for everybody that is joining us today. Thank you for allowing them to have their time to spend with us and for blessing them to me and for letting them be a blessing to me. I hope that I am a blessing to them in their lives as well. Thank you for giving me this platform that I can share you with them and that we can spend some time together. We can learn a little bit more about you. We can get some more peace and understanding in our lives. And we can continue to try to make you shine and for you to be the good portion in our lives, Lord. Thank you so much for all of your continual blessings. Thank you for always looking out for us. Please keep everyone healthy and happy and safe, and let everyone travel safely and get to their destination safely. Keep everyone in your loving arms. And we thank you so much for continually loving on us, and thank you for allowing me to do this with everybody. So I want to say these things in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. And it's been a very long time since I've done that publicly, so if I was a little bit I appreciate you guys, all right? It's a little new for me, okay? It's a little new for me. Okay.
Cooking in public ain't new for you.
Huh?
Cooking in public ain't new
It's
for
not
you.
the cooking in public, honey. It's the praying in public.
Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering where I put the milk and butter and the lemons, put them in the fridge.
Good job. And we'll get that here in just a minute, okay? All right, so one of the things that I gotta do, living how we live, guys, I got myself a nice mixer, but because of how we live in a construction zone, everything down here gets like, the cats will walk through it and it gets nasty and stuff. So anyway, I already cleaned out my bowl, so that's clean, but I need to clean my mixer really quick because it's got insulation dust all over it. And if you know, you know. Yeah, of course. Actually, those that watch Simple Life Reclaimed, you guys are going to get a really good sneak peek. Do you guys see anything opened up right now? Oh my goodness, everything is closed. What does that mean? Does that mean that plumbing is finished? In and out? What do we think? Maybe.
I'm not gonna tell you.
Yeah, he's not going to tell, and I'm not going to tell you either.
Tell.
Yeah, we pinky promised, right? That's right. We pinky promised. All right, I snapped you guys back in. Let me clean this off, and then I'm going to go through the ingredients and stuff with you guys. I got my my Mr. Clean spray. Lisa says, I noticed that and I love it. Thank you so much. I love it too. The secret ingredient. Yeah, the insulation dust was the secret ingredient. No, not today, friends. Not today. Let me get this cleaned off. So, We're going to be doing Martha's Divine Dessert. Here, Abe, while I clean this off, why don't you come over here and hold this book on up to everybody and show some pretty pictures. Come on behind me. I got me a big special
What
helper.
pictures?
Just this one. Just show them that one. That's what we're going to be making to those that have joined a little bit later, because we do have several new people in the chat, which, hey guys. What we're going to need.
I can't wait to eat that.
I know, and actually, here's a fun thing too, friends. The church that we go to is growing. Like, it is growing and growing and growing.
You're not adding the flowers, right?
No, I won't be. They put that in there for decorative photo, yeah. But no, I won't be adding flowers to
But
it.
you were going to add those almonds, right?
I am going to add the almonds, and I am going to add the blackberries. So,
Good.
anyhow, friends, our church is growing and growing and growing.
We need a bigger
And
church.
we do need a bigger church, which is a great problem to have, right? So, as a group, we've all been kind of getting together, and Jen and Wiley with Our Mountain Home, also working with Wiley. They also go to the same church that we go to. Des actually goes to the same one too. So we've kind of brought quite a few people around, which is really nice. It's growing, and Jen actually has put together like a yard sale and like a cook-off or a bake sale, I guess, and it's happening today and tomorrow. And so down in like our local town of Booneville, like lots of the people, the congregation have brought different things, and it's kind of like a yard sale or whatever, but all of the proceeds and all of the funding is going to the building fund. They've already got the property, they've already got the plans, they've secured everything with the banks and stuff. But what they're trying to do is they're trying to get it funded before they start a lot of the work. And they've been doing a really good job with it. But however, every little bit kind of helps and goes towards it. In fact, everything that transpires from today's video, and if you guys felt led to donate for today, I'm going to be donating that to our church congregation. So that's just out there. No pressure, no anything, but if you do feel led to, I will be transferring it from me to our congregation. So I say all of that because the things that I'm making today on the live stream, I'm actually going to be donating to the bake sale. I got enough stuff so I can have one here at my house for our family to eat, because Lord knows I'm not going to be able to do all of this cooking and then us not try it and us not eat it. I really want it. I've been like, oh man, it's going to be really delicious. But I did get enough trays and I got enough ingredients so I can donate and contribute to the bake sale. I don't really necessarily have any furniture or anything else that I can contribute like yard sale wise. So I was like, well, I can cook. I can do that. So hopefully, guys, hopefully it doesn't turn out bad. Hopefully I don't burn it. Hopefully it turns out just as good as it looks in the book. Because I am, like I said, I'm going to be donating this to the congregation for the building fund, which is awesome.
You're not going to burn it.
I hope not. I hope not. Okay, so we're going to start out. The book says that we need to preheat our oven to 350 degrees. So you all know I don't have a traditional oven. I actually do all of my cooking off of this little tabletop toaster oven because we're still in the middle of building, right? So we're going to turn this, put it to 350, Abe. Make that line up right there.
It's close enough to line up.
Okay, and that's on bake. And then turn the knob to preheat it. Good job. Good job. You can do that again. I cut you off. There you go. Hi, Alan. Good to see you in here today. White Rock, gotta switch to my phone because my jalapeno cheddar sourdough is ready for the oven. I'll still be watching, but I won't be able to tag. That's okay. Thank you so much, Tara, joining me in the kitchen while you're doing your kitchen thing. Donate eggs to the sale. That's right. You know I will. You know I will. I got so many eggs. I got eggs coming out everywhere. Eggs. Which actually, did you check the eggs today?
I did.
You did?
No eggs.
No eggs today?
No.
Okay, well, they were lazy today, but I've been having eggs coming out of everywhere lately.
Tonight, we need to make sure that we put those baby chickens in the mud.
Oh my goodness, yes.
And then if we just it's the time of the year When they're big, they have eggs. And every single chicken has like 5 eggs. Eggs.
Oh yeah, eggs, right?
Yeah.
We got baby chickens that are like pterodactyl size and they need to go to the big run. But we got to do it at night and we keep forgetting. Like as soon as it goes dark, we're
They're
like
like baby ostrich size.
they are. Okay, so now that we preheated the oven, okay, arrange the rack for baking. We got all of that. Get a 9-inch cake pan or spring foam pan, which we got some of these. I say, just because I already know you guys, I say we make ours first. We're gonna cook ours in the oven first, and then we'll make the other ones for the bake sale. Okay.
Okay.
So we need a 9-inch cake pan, or so no, these are for the bake sale because these ones are gonna. So why don't you reach down there and get like a pie dish, a thick one, and then we're gonna need, huh?
Test it first.
Yeah, we gotta test it first. See, Dad's listening. He's like, you gotta test it first. No, this one's bigger than 9 inches. This one's like 13. So you know the square one that we have that's like that? And we're gonna have to rinse it. No, the same kind that's like that.
Oh.
Perfect. And we are gonna have to rinse this out really quick soon. Cat hair. Ugh. I can't stop it. There's no stopping it, guys. There's no stopping it. But we rinse every dish before we use it, and it is what it is. Oh, I need to get my apron on too really quick before I make a mess, because I am very messy. So hold on one second. Yes, I do have one right here, and I have this one too. I'm gonna let Abe wear, because I know Abe doesn't want to wear my. Come here, buddy. I got an apron for you too, son.
Can you give me some paper towels?
Yeah. There you go. And this one's for you. This is actually part of Gary's Halloween costume from this year because we went as Ratatouille. I was the rat. Gary was the chef.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Come here. Ready? Okay, well I'm gonna put mine on then while you wait.
You put yours on.
Okay.
I need to try this.
While Abe cleans, let me give you guys a view of what Abe's doing. Abe is currently cleaning. There we go. I'll try to turn this too. I'm using my here. See that? I'm using my phone mount right here on this. It works really good, guys. I use this thing all over the place. I'm gonna stick it maybe right here.
I love this new trash can.
Oh, that's curved
I love
right
this
there.
new trash can. It's so big.
Maybe that can work. Ah! There we are. That could work. See? And then I can kind of turn it. And then you guys can see what we're doing a little bit better. Sorry, it's live. It's a sheet show.
I just trashed.
Perfect. Well, the recipe book does say that we need to get some parchment paper out, which is that wax paper. And we're going to need to get the Crisco grease because we're going to have to grease
Wax.
the parchment paper.
This.
Yep. That's the stuff.
Will I put it on there though?
Yeah, you can go ahead and put it on there. Go ahead. Let me get the scissors out. That thing always rips and makes a... It doesn't ever rip it right. Hold it right there. Ooh, see what I mean? I jacked it up. We'll just turn it upside down. Hopefully that'll work. Try to... Yep.
Just like tinfoil.
Just like tinfoil. See, but this thing already got jacked up. We're going to try again. We're going to try again. Having minor technical difficulties with the parchment paper. Make it a little bit bigger because we're going to fold it in. There we go. I'm going to get you guys a better view too, other than my back. My big back, big back. I just don't know where I'm going to put y'all. That looks good. Just put it in every corner. Yep, just like that. And then what it does say to do is it says to grease it as well. And so we're going to grease the inside of this too.
Okay, now I'm ready.
I feel like that's a little overkill, paper and grease, but I'm going to follow the instructions because they know what's up. They wrote it, not me.
Mom.
Yeah. Okay, come here. Flip this up at your waist. Is that your waist?
No.
Like right in the skinny part of you?
That.
There?
Yeah, I'm tall.
Okay. Alright. There you go. Ta-da! I should have put Abe on the thumbnail with me. I didn't know you were going to want to join. I thought you were going to want to game it up. Alright. He's all, I do want to game it up. He's like, just wait until it's in the oven.
Yeah, just wait until it's.
What are you doing?
We are cooking. You want to cook too, Muffin?
No. No.
What's in it? Apparently not. Hey. Doesn't want me to, so I guess I'm not.
How about we'll do this one, and then the next one I'll let Scarlett help. Siblings. All right. Real life, friends, real life. Okay, so we're going to show you guys, I hope this is a good view for you guys. You guys don't need to see my face the entire time. I think it's probably going to be a bit more interesting what we're doing rather than what we look like, right? Okay, and hopefully I could still read the comments. Live chat, there we are. Cindy loves Jesus jewelry. Hey, Cindy, hey, Abraham, that's Miss Cindy. Come say hi to Miss Cindy. Like our Miss Cindy.
Oh, hi, Miss Cindy.
Miss Cindy, we're doing the Taste and See book from The Chosen, and we're doing Martha's Divine Dessert today.
You want me to get the butter out?
No, we don't need butter, sweetie. We need the grease. The grease.
What grease?
The grease.
Oh, the grease.
Yeah, the grease.
The grease.
Yep, the shortening.
The grease.
So we're gonna take some of this
The greasy grease.
fine greasy grease. I'm gonna get some of this on here for you.
So greasy.
So greasy. Just take that blob right here in your hand. There you go.
Just whack.
Yep, and then rub it in. Rub it up, dub. It might be a little difficult because of the paper, so I'll try to hold it. Okay? I know. Here, actually, you know what? Here. Just lay it flat. Grease that thing like that. That's probably a good idea.
Why are you guys? Okay.
Why are we greasing the paper? I don't know. The book tells me to do it. I've never greased parchment paper before, but that's what it says to do in here, and I'm going to try to follow the recipe, how it says to do it.
Greasy.
Is that good?
Oh.
Oh!
Get that stuff all greasy.
There you go. That's probably good, son. Here, take that chunk out of there. That chunk right there. Snatch that chunk. There's a little chunk right there, too. Rub that. Rub it up. There you go.
I ripped it a little bit.
And now we got a greasy,
Piece of paper.
now we got a greasy parchment. And now we're just gonna do the same thing, and we're probably gonna have to wash our hands right after, or otherwise we're gonna have greasy hands.
I don't. Greasy, greasy.
I know. I got it, son.
Start with greasy hands. Don't turn on the phone.
I don't like greasy hands either, but
I do like greasy burgers though.
greasy burgers are good, but greasy hands are no good. You know what? I think I agree with that. All right, I'm gonna go wash this off. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Pretty girl. Okay, now that
you are.
huh?
Ugly. Ugly.
Oh, stop it, you two. I'm not dealing with the no, we're not having sibling fights this morning. No squabbling.
No.
Okay, now that we got this thing greased out, guys, it says to pit the peaches and thinly slice the peaches into half moon shapes. Starting in the center of the pan, layer the peaches all over the bottom in a spiral, ensuring to completely cover the bottom of the pan. Now, I did tell you guys in my short that I was going to cheat, all right? I did say I was cheating, and I'm cheating because I got, let me turn this light over here a little bit better for y'all. I hope that helps. I ended up getting some canned peaches because it's just easier, all right? Let's be real here. It's easier, and I don't have to worry about guaranteeing freshness or whatever. It's going to be very consistent, and it's easier. So we're going to open up these cans. We're going to drain out the syrup, because if you were doing it with regular peaches, you would not be having syrup. So we're going to just open and drain. You need some help there, buddy?
I don't know how to open up the can.
Yeah, and Miss Cindy is correct. Well, fresh peaches aren't quite in season here yet. Exactly, Miss Cindy. Cindy, I'm making these for the bake sale. I'm making one. This one right here is for us to eat, but I actually got 3 dishes right here as well that I'm going to be dropping off with Jen tomorrow for the bake sale. So if you want one, it'll be there. Save the syrup to put in tea. In tea? What is this? In tea? I have never even thought about that. See, that's why I love doing live streams. You guys are so smart. Lucky for me, I got a Ziploc bag right here. And I think I have some jars, actually. Now I have to bend over. Scarlett, can you see if I have a jar that I could put this syrup in instead of a bag?
I don't know how to open up a can.
You're having difficulties? Son, let me start it for you. And then I know you can do it. Let me start it.
No,
Look,
I can do it.
look.
It depends
You're not
on
doing
the
it.
size.
See, look, you're putting it at the bottom. What you really need to do is open it like this. You see these two? And then chomp it. Chomp. Now twist.
Which one would be more accurate? Mom, which one would be more accurate?
Probably the big jar.
Oh, I'm gonna
You want to rinse? Yeah, go rinse that out for me. Gotta rinse out everything around here, y'all. One day I'll have cabinets where I can close it, and all of my cooking things will stay clean and cat hair free. But until then, we rinse everything because cats. You're doing a good job, son.
Just
Almost
I
there.
don't have that much strength in my fingers.
Almost. Oh, see? You're right there. You did it. Now take a fork. So I don't want you to cut your fingers. Take a fork
What?
or a spoon or whatever.
I got a plastic fork.
There you go. And get that metal out of there.
Here you go. My hands are soaked from it, but here you go.
Oopsies.
I'm gonna go dry that off. Whisk it off.
Yep.
And by the way, we have 4 cans. I'm stealing.
Abe's like, we got 4 cans. I'm taking a peach now. Alright, I'm glad you guys washed your hands. Okay, so now what we're going to do, Scarlett, there you go, went and got me
That's
Whoop. this jar.
Here.
Hi, Auntie Ann. Hi, Karen Bress. Hi, Letitia. I'm sorry.
No, grab.
I need to make monkey butter. I have bananas to use up. Heck yeah, girl.
Huh?
Monkey butter. Make a video on it and I'll come and watch it and show it to my son.
Monkey butter?
Monkey butter.
What?
That sounds
Sounds
weird.
delicious.
That sounds weird.
All right.
Give me the rag.
Abe, can you do me a favor?
Bro!
Yo, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. Do me a favor. Hold this camera right here so they could watch me pour and hopefully not make a mess. I should probably move my book just in case.
Just in case.
You know how messy
Oh,
mom
yeah.
is. Yep, put that parchment paper away. Right here on that, right there.
I'm just trying to like everything.
Oh, you're so helpful, son. There you go, right there, right there. All right. Hopefully I won't make a mess, friends. I'm gonna do what you said and save my juice for my tea because I do drink tea all the time and I never even thought about
does.
using the juice.
Mom, why don't you use that?
Use what?
This.
That's the lid for the jar.
I know.
No, baby. Whoop! See, I knew I was gonna make a mess. Lucky Abe, he gets to eat it now. Come here, Scarlet. No, that's Scarlet. Scarlet.
What?
Here, I dropped one. It's good for you.
I love peaches.
Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Ooh. Peaches, 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 peaches. That's actually quite a bit of peach juice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right, son, here's what we're going to do now. So, let's clean this up really quick so my book doesn't get all nasty.
I wanted to close it.
Well, no, we're going to leave it open because honestly, I have all those other peaches that we're going to be. That's why I had her get me a big jar. Yes.
Can you make a knot? No.
Hey?
No.
Can I make a knot?
No.
Can you give me 1 second?
Yeah.
I got to get this going on really quick.
Oh, do you want me to open up another?
Let me get you guys up really quick and then I can multitask and make a knot. Wait a second. One second. Let me see this.
It broke, and then I fixed it, and then I just needed it to be knot.
I see.
Hey, well now I know how to open up. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know if I can. Daddy, my fingernails are getting in the way.
Make a knot.
Knot?
A good knot, because my bracelet
My
broke.
fingernails.
My bracelet.
They look
broke
pretty though,
off of my
but
ankle.
pain in the butt. Okay, so the next thing that we're gonna do, I wiped up this counter. Okay, Abe's opening up another can. I wiped up the counter, and the recipe book does tell me now to take all of the peaches, and we're gonna spread them out and kind of make them look really pretty inside this dish. So, Scarlett, you want to come and help and be camera lady for a second?
Sure.
Sure. Here. There you go.
You know how hard that is gonna be to
Everybody.
tie it?
That's why you're there.
Everybody give a quick round of applause to my daughter Scarlett for being a camera lady right now. Thank you, Scarlett. We're just going to take the peaches, guys, and we're going to try to make them pretty. Put them in the corner. And just layer them.
I hate that cans can get that. Whatever you're trying to open up. Oh
It's okay, it's okay.
Dad.
Daddy didn't tie a knot on the bracelet and the beads went flying, but that's okay. This is real life,
I
friends.
tried to. Okay.
I'm just going to
It's
throw
too
all the
short.
peaches in here first, and then we're going to make
You're gonna
them
need to
pretty.
restring
Otherwise,
that,
it'll take
kiddo.
me 500 years.
Bro, it took me 500 years to do that.
Well, you're gonna have to get
I
them
need that.
and restring them. Sorry, kiddo. Don't cut it until it's.
I didn't even cut it. I
Okay.
didn't cut it.
Don't cut it until it's tied,
Don't cut it.
because
I normally don't cut it anyways.
I know it broke, but
I'm going to try to make it pretty, friends. It's not a round dish.
I'll tie a good knot for you.
It's
But
close enough.
I can't tie a good knot
Oh.
for you if it's that small.
We're trying. We're trying.
That's a lot of juice.
That's actually not very much juice. Oh, in there? Yeah, that's a lot of juice. I thought you were talking about inside here. They're slippery suckers, guys. These are a little slippery. They're slippery. What's that, Gary? Yeah, slippery little fella.
Slippery snake.
I'm a sneaky
That's a lot of
snake.
people.
What's a lot of people?
On this camera, it says 106 people.
Ooh, 106 people watching us hang out this morning. Thank you guys so much for spending your time with us. And I know it's a little nichey, and I know I got a little preachy, but I wasn't trying to be preachy. I just was trying to share my love,
Thought.
yeah, with you guys. I'm trying to be more, dang it. Oh, Abe kind of dropped the jar on the floor.
Monkey.
Babe, I'm gonna be in charge of opening the cans, okay? Go get it. Go get a dog. Go get Lola.
Lola!
Here. I knew it was gonna be a sheet show, but you know what? This is real life. Anybody out there, mother with children, grandmothers out there?
That ain't that much, actually.
It's really not that much, but yeah. See, I kind of got some sticky mess going on down here, so we're gonna have to take an intermission.
God!
Lola, come here. Lola.
Lola! Lucky
Lola, it's your lucky day.
Go eat some peaches.
No, she knows she's not supposed to be in the kitchen.
Eat the peaches. Lola! Lucky day! It's a lucky day.
You want the peaches? There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Nope, she ain't having it.
Lady!
It's not meat. I don't want it. I don't want it. It's not meat. I tried. That's all right. We're going to take a quick second. I got to clean this up so I don't track stickiness. This is real life with children, friends, and it's really not a big deal. It's just a little peaches on the ground. We're going to clean it up, and we're going to get back to business, all right? So just give me a second. Lady's not going to eat it. They won't eat it. It's fruit. I tried. I thought they might want it because it was sweet, but no, they don't want it.
Tiffany's on it. She's looking at it.
They don't want it. It's all right. We're going to clean it up really quick. Quick intermission.
I'll go get the mop.
Go get yourself something to drink or eat or go to the restroom. It'll be just 2 or 3 minutes real quick. We'll be right back. Good thing I bought lots of peaches, huh? And I even have a few more jars too.
Yeah, you have some more jars outside.
I do. Hold on, son. Not the mop yet.
I know, but I'm just
Not
waiting.
yet.
I'm waiting.
Peaches, 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 peaches. Nope, not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna be in charge of the jars, though. Okay?
Okay. Can I at least open one?
No, you cannot. I'm gonna do the whole jars. I'm gonna open them all up. I'm gonna.
What about me? What about me?
It's all right, son. I'm gonna deal with the jars. Okay?
You're right. They are slippery.
They are very slippery. Almost. You can go ahead and mop that right there, and then
There you
we'll
go.
come back.
There you go.
Make them pretty. Okay, go wash your hands again. And I got some on my feet too. I got some on my feet. I'm gonna put some Mr. Clean.
I'm trying to. It doesn't want to flip.
I gotta go wash my hands again. Sweetheart, don't be flinging that thing around over here. Sweetheart, I see you are trying to help my sweet son, but please don't make it worse.
Just trying to block your foot.
But that's what kids are great at.
Yeah, I know. It's all right. It's all right, Dad. It's all right.
Here, let me help.
Yep. I hope you guys are getting some good entertainment. This is some fine entertainment right here, friends.
Hey, at least our kids aren't, Dennis the Menace.
No. It's not malicious. It's just an accident. It happens.
No, I know Dennis the Menace wasn't maliciously trying to, do all the things that he did either. It just so happened. No?
Yeah. Almost back to our regular scheduled viewing, friends. Almost there.
Bro, Mom.
Sorry.
It's just this one little part.
Hold on, Santa. One thing at a time, baby. One thing at a time.
Where did it go?
I'm not trying to cut myself.
Bro, don't mess with those cans anymore. Please.
Let me just.
Bro. What are you doing?
I said don't mess with those cans
Bro,
anymore. Stop. Stop. No.
This is what I had trouble with.
Okay, great. Don't mess with it anymore.
I was
Let it
just
be.
trying-
I will listen,
Let
son.
it be.
I was just-
Follow.
Listen, use those ears.
Yeah.
Use those ears.
I am, but I was just trying to
Uh,
use this Or
I
can
I
we just-
understand, but don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Mama's got it. He's just trying to.
Huh?
Almost done. My foot's still sticky though. I think I'm gonna have to put my foot in the bathtub really quick. It's still sticky. I'm a texture
face?
person, and the texture's gonna bug.
My face is now smooth.
Beautiful.
Green.
Okay, catastrophe just about averted. Scarlett actually went ahead and rearranged those peaches in the pan for me, and they look beautiful.
Quit!
I do want this taken out though. Y'all can do that for me. This
I'm
is
not
pretty
taking that
cool.
out. I'm not taking that out. It's not what you want.
Son,
He's right there. It's not what I am now just a wondering
go
ghost.
do it real quick. Go do it real quick. Go get me another bag, Scarlett. Quick. Okay, I'm sorry for the randomness. This is real life. This is what happens around here. I'm gonna go wash my foot so that way I'm not having it feel like, yeah, you know. So I'll be right back. Give me one more second, and then we'll keep going on this. I knew this was gonna be a sheet show, and I'm happy that you guys are all here for it. So one more second.
That's a lot of people.
Is she live? Yeah. Oh no, I don't like this.
Is she live or is she live?
She's alive. She's live.
She's live.
Oh, are you live or I am live? I am live. Okay, I thought you were just like recording and then like
No. I'm live. Here's the trash for you, my dear. Miss Cindy is on. Do you want to say hello to Miss Cindy?
Hi, Miss
You look like you need to go.
Yes, Julia came out from hiding in the hole in the teenager's lair upstairs.
I don't like being down here.
She's like, finish my room already.
You guys are mean.
We're working on it, all right? We're working on it. She came down from the teenage lair
Hi,
to take out the trash. Good kid, right? Good kid. Okay.
I had to grab.
I know, but hey, she came down and she didn't give us a fuss or a fight. She did it. She's doing it.
Take it out, didn't you?
Yeah, she's doing it.
My cat.
Okay, foot's clean, hands are clean. We're back. No, get the cat out of here. We're cooking, bro. Get
Is
the
there,
cat.
any,
Go wash your hands.
is there anything salty that I may eat? Huh? This. It's peach coffee.
Does this remind anybody of what their life used to look like, or are you guys presently living in this stage of life? This is my stage of life.
Is there anything salty?
No, honey, I'm busy right now.
Brother,
Yeah, brother, go put it through the laundry.
I'm having a banana. Goodbye.
I love you.
Love you too.
Hey, we're having sir curry tonight.
Ew!
No, you're gonna like it. It's spicy.
No, it's sir though. Sir tastes weird.
It's spicy.
Yeah, but sir
But
tastes
sir tastes weird.
Sir does taste weird. This tastes
Pretend it's a deer.
No, deer tastes good.
Okay, well, you'll find out. This one shouldn't be too weird. This one should be good. I thought sir was very good.
No, spaghetti. Sir spaghetti was disgusting.
Oh, yeah, I did make some sir spaghetti the other day.
Spaghetti?
And I don't advise using goat meat for spaghetti. It was okay, but it wasn't
No,
as
it
good
was
as it could have been.
It tasted very weird.
Yeah, I thought it was all right.
Ask Dad how it tasted. Dad even agreed that it tasted a little weird.
Well, guess what? You guys all ate it and it was dinner, all right?
Tasted.
That's what we had.
Well, it tasted a little weird.
That's what we had,
I
okay?
had ramen.
Mom,
That's what we had.
Mama, it tasted a little bit weird, but I still ate it.
Mama's
Yeah.
boy.
Hey,
Hey, do you have scissors?
mind yourself. Mind yourself.
Mind your own business.
Yeah, it's okay, son. It's okay.
Mama's boy.
It's okay.
I'm staring at the peach.
Leave him alone. Don't make fun of him. He's just sweet.
Up your butt.
Leave him alone.
Hey, watch yourself.
Okay. All right. I think we're finally White Rock. I totally remember those days. Fun times. Yes, fun times. They're all good kids. They are, Lisa. They're very good kids. They're kids, though. I mean, they're kids. Kids are gonna kid, you know. That's kind of what kids do. Haha, I so been there, done that. Exactly, Auntie Ann. Exactly. That's right, Melanie. Says Alan. Hey, Alan. We love our goat spaghetti, goat chili, goat lasagna, goat sloppy joe, goat tacos, goat everything. Tara, I think the problem is that Sir is just more gamey. I don't know how else to explain it. He is just way.
It wasn't gamey. Yeah, it wasn't
No,
gamey.
it was.
It tasted like hair.
Well, I don't know how that tastes. It didn't taste like that to me.
Like it straight up tasted like hair. I don't
Well,
know how to describe it.
I don't know. It is a little bit more gamey, all right? And I feel like sometimes in the future when I raise goats again, specifically for meat and for butchering, I feel like it won't be as gamey because I will have castrated them and it would be more of a intended purpose for that.
The
So
next thing that you can make that's not like any of this, you can make that.
yeah, but not today.
I know, not today.
Not today. Today
on
we're
the next
one
live.
thing at a time. We
On
got
the
to
next live.
on the next live, maybe. Or maybe we'll just do it without going live. Okay. All right, so back to business, all right? Back to business. Let's see. The next step in the book. You guys having fun yet? I'm having so much fun. Are you guys having fun?
What step were we on?
Our goats we butchered were female, so maybe that's why. Possibly why, Tara. So I heard that if they are intact males, I don't know this for sure because Sir was the first goat that we raised and butchered and stuff, and he was an intact male, and he was extremely aggressive, which was why we were like, he needs to go. He got me several times, and anyhow, he was a very largely intact male. And so he did. He bucked everybody. He bucked around and found out, didn't he? That's right. So, so basically, he was very largely intact and he had testosterone going through him. And I feel like because of that, that's why he has more of that flavor. I did read some stuff about maybe soaking the meat in buttermilk. So I'm going to try that. But I also heard that if you spice it better, meaning like more heat, you're not going to taste that gaminess either. So I actually do. I got Sir in this pot right now. I'm going to squirrel off real quick and then we're going to get back to cooking this. I'm sorry. You know what I do. You know how I do it. Let me see. Let me get you off of this thing really quick. Oh, he brought it to me. See? Let's see. We've got Sir right here. Shoulder roast. And we're going to use this in some curry tonight. I'm going to make some curry and rice. And we're going to see how it goes. I've never made that before either. So I'm trying all sorts of new things. ADD a bit? Yes, that's right. That is right. Blame it on my ADD, baby. You hear the hyena roaring in the background? They say, hey, hyena. Gary says, hey. All right. So I know soaking venison helps a lot, so I imagine goat is similar. Yes, that's what they say. So I don't know. We're going to try it and we'll find out. Right now I'm just trying to thaw it out first, to be honest with you. And then I may or may not have buttermilk left over. If I do, then I'll do some soaking in it. If not, then I'm just going to crank up the heat. That's my plan. We'll see. So what's the next step, baby?
In a large bowl or stand mixer, beat together the butter and sugar for a few minutes until light and fluffer. Add to the eggs and vanilla extract and continue to beat until smooth, pasting and
Pausing.
pausing.
Uh-huh.
And using a rubber spatula to scrape down the sides.
All right. So now comes your favorite part, son, the mixer. Mixer.
Which
Here, don't put any of those on yet.
but which one?
Which one? We're going to use this one. Okay. Now don't put any of those on just yet. We're going to gather all of our ingredients. Now this thing says, just in case you guys didn't hear Abraham, I'm going to read it one more time. It says, in a large bowl or stand mixer, beat together the butter and the sugars for a few minutes until light and fluffy. And then add in the eggs and vanilla extract and continue to beat it until it's smooth, pausing and using a rubber spatula to scrape down the sides. So, I will say my mixer's a little loud, but that's okay. We're gonna do this together, friends. We're gonna do it together. So, let me turn that and get you guys a better little visual on what we got going on. Let's go behind this so that way they can see a little bit better.
I got the rubber spatula.
Fantastic. Now the butter that they're calling for, son, is half a cup of unsalted butter. So we've got some butter out, don't we? No, you put it back?
Yeah.
Okay, grab the butter.
All of the sticks?
We need half a cup. And so what I'm gonna do, okay, go rinse this out really quick. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna take our stick of butter, and because it's still a little hard, I'm gonna throw it in the microwave and zap it down just a little bit to make it a little softer for mixing. It says a half a cup of butter, and 1 stick equals a half a cup. So basically, a stick of butter. Now come on over here and throw this in the microwave for me. Boop. And just push the 30-second button. We don't want to melt it, but we do want to soften it so that way it's going to be a lot easier to mix up.
So just wait until 30 seconds is done?
That's right. Wait until 30 seconds is done. While we wait for that, son, let's look inside here. And it says we need half a cup of dark brown sugar, which we got out. And we're going to need a half a cup of regular sugar, which is right here. So let's get these tools out. Oh, let me move all of my onions. Look at all these onions I got from my garden the other day, guys. Crazy.
Butter melted.
That's okay. It's still hard though. Like it's not fully melted. We're gonna take this stick of butter. We're just gonna throw it in there. Grab this plastic scraper here. Scrape that out. Here, I'll hold it.
I worked better whenever I heard it.
Okay, well then you do it.
The case. Like, don't you work better sometimes whenever you're holding things?
Yeah, sometimes I do.
That's what it is.
Alright, I'm gonna take these all off the ring. That way they're not clamoring. So this one is a half a cup. Here, what? Get it away from my book. My book. Thank you. Just set it down like over here because we're gonna use it again. Yep.
I set it down on the table since
That's fine.
all that's cluttered.
Scoop out some white sugar. And we're gonna let it be even. Here, nope.
I just need to
Nope, nope. There you go. That's good right there. There you go. Put that right in there. Clack that down. Yep. Nice. Okay, now we're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna use the dark brown sugar.
dark brown sugar.
Yes, the dark. I usually buy the light brown sugar, but this recipe said we need the dark. I'm going to the dark side. Now with the dark brown sugar, pack that in there. Like squish it like I'm building a sandcastle. There you go. Good job. Now clack that in there. Woohoo! All right, let's move these off to the side. Put these on the table, right over there. And I'm gonna let you guys see what it looks like in here before we start mixing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear Abraham says, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. All right, so this is what we got going on in here.
Good so far.
It does. It's just butter and then white sugar and brown sugar. So go ahead and add that thing to the top. Sweet. And then we're going to pop it down, lock it. Good job. And just put it on number 1. There you go. Ooh, it's getting good.
We need to add some more stuff in it.
Yes, we do. And it's also going to ask for 2 room temperature eggs. You want to go grab some of those eggs from those chickens? Now these eggs, they're unwashed eggs, so you need to take them in to go wash them real quick. Yummy, guys. Look at that. My chat went away. There you guys are. You guys came back. Okay. Now this will be fun. Go, Abe, go! Yay! Thank you so much, Lisa. Let's see here. How old was Sir? Definitely being intact will change the taste profile to being gamey. Trina, I believe Sir was about 2 years old, roughly.
He was only roughly about 2 years old? Oh, he was older than you.
No, Sir was only like 2. At the most, he was 3, but I'm pretty sure he was only 2.
You want me to crack them?
You're gonna crack those eggs, but you're gonna crack them in a bowl. So take that bowl, the sugar bowl or the butter bowl. Yep. And that way, when you crack it in there, if you get any, right here is fine.
I'm just gonna go mix up.
You don't need to. You don't need to. There was just butter in it. The eggs, just go ahead and crack it in there one at a time, because one, we want to make sure that they're fresh, you know, from the hen house eggs. Perfect. Now we're going to drop that one in there. Go ahead and just pour it in. Yep, pour it in. There you go. Good job. Okay, now this next one, same thing. Woohoo! Good job. No shell in there, right? No, you did good.
No, I thought I saw a vein in it.
No, you didn't. You did good. Drop it in there. And then again, you could wash the bowl and go wash your hands.
Can you give me the spatula?
Sure. Oh, man. That thing doesn't want to stick when I put it on the other side. See, we thought it was going to be a cooking with Mel segment, but actually it's a cooking with Abe, and I'm just supervising, which I approve, man. He's doing a great job. Super great job. Let me get back to the comments really quick before I go squirrel off too much. Let's see. He is so adorable. I can't get over how much the kids are growing. So hard to believe. I remember when they were so little. This grandma wants to give him a big hug, says Gina Bellinger. Come here, Abe. This hug is from Gina Bellinger.
I can't really hug because
I gave him the hug for you. Oh no, did you get your elbow? He got his elbow. It's probably the funny bone, or it isn't so funny. Let's see. I'm going to try to read some of these comments back, guys. It sounds like a motor in the phone holder. Yeah, so this, just a heads up, there is a motor in this phone holder. This one right here is the electric powered Lysen phone mount. And then the other ones that I have, they're the manual ones. The slight difference is just, honestly, one's electric and one's not. And so when I push on it, you could hear it like it's sucking. So, what? Yes. Oh, you want to see what it looks like? Look at that, guys. Nice and creamy.
it looks good.
Woohoo! That's looking real good. Now stop it, because it did say to scrape the sides, right? So you can unlock it over there. Pull that thing up, let it drip, and then go ahead and use that spatula and scrape the sides. No, leave that on there. It's okay.
Oh, hold on. Let me just.
I was going to say you could leave it on there, but...
Oh, just.
All right.
And then just scrape the sides of this.
Yep, scrape the sides of it. He's doing so good, guys. He's doing so good. All right. Let's see what's going on, chat. A quilting mama. Hey, how's it going in here, girlfriend? Good to see you.
Wait, ain't she the person who sent us the quilt?
Yes, she is the person who sent us the quilts. After all these years, see, Abe still remembers, and we use that quilt all the time, don't we?
I was about to say, I thought that it was right there, but no.
No, we're washing it because of all the insulation dust. Yep. Let's see. That will smell so good. It will, Lisa. Are you talking about drilling those little holes for the pecs to come up the water lines? I thought he had already done that, the pecs for the water lines.
Dad, what's a PEX?
No, the PEX is the water going in. So as you guys can see, here's a little sneak peek, friends. Look, nothing is open. Everything is closed off. We're able to chill. Gary worked his butt off yesterday, so he's, you know, relaxing and gaming a little bit while I work and get this stuff ready for the bake sale, but everything is closed off. And when it's closed like that, that can only mean one thing. Plumbing is done. Woohoo! Plumbing is done. Plumbing is done. We got water going in and water going out. So, yay. When are you guys going to get the video for that? I'm not sure. I was hoping to actually get something out today, friends. Today. But it won't be until tonight. Like, there's no way. I'm busy doing this. The bake sale thing and stuff starts, like, tomorrow. And so, like...
Probably favorite word, when.
Yeah, when? So I don't know, I'm trying to get it out today, but if I do put it out today, it's going to be on Simple Life Reclaimed, and it's more than likely going to be at least 6 o'clock tonight, if not closer to 7 or even 8. It just really depends on when I'm able to get it finished. So, okay, so now that we got that done, and my comments keep going away for some reason. I'm not sure why, but they do.
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Let me see. When, Mel, when? Says Uncle Paul. Quilting Mama says, I see the quilt in the videos and loving that it is so well loved. It is so well loved. The kids actually fight over who gets to sleep with it often, and it's been a constant in our household. We usually have it just kind of draped over the back of the couch, but with the insulation situation that we had going on because of all the plumbing, everything was covered in insulation dust. In fact, one of our subscribers was joking with me, is insulation dust going to be one of the secret ingredients? Not today, friends, not today. So thankfully we were able to clean up most of everything. I will say I do still have to do a little bit of light dusting on some of the surfaces, but for the most part everything's picked up. But I'm saying all that because the couch had the blanket on the back of that and it got like insulation dust. I have so much laundry right now. It's pitiful.
You do.
I have so much laundry. It's the never-ending story. All right, so real quick, let me go back to the comments and we're going to get back to the next step really quick. Alan, I seen it. Yes. So happy and cook inside. Yes, for sure. We don't have to cook outside anymore. Whenever you go live in landscape mode, the comments disappear quicker. So true. And so the whole reason why I'm going live in landscape mode is because analytic-wise, the majority of the people that watch us, they watch us from their TV, and I was just trying to make the viewing experience a little bit better for you guys. I was contemplating going live in vertical mode. Me and Gary actually talked about it, and I was going to go live in vertical mode until I did a little bit more deeper research, and the horizontal mode actually outweighed it for this particular live stream. On one of our next ones, I will likely do it in vertical, so hopefully those that watch us on the TV will still enjoy watching us on the TV, but those that are just on their phones, it would be a little bit easier for y'all, so we'll see. I'm going to play around with it. I'm kind of rusty when it comes to live streams. We used to do them all the time, like every week, but then we stopped and, you know, yeah. Hey Mel, do the kids ever hang up the dream catcher I made them for the playhouse? It's actually in the playhouse, actually. I haven't been in the playhouse in quite some time. The kids are up there all the time, but I haven't been up in there for a little while, so I don't really know what decorations they have. But yes, thank you so much. That was very kind of you. Nice little decor. We actually are going to do quite a bit with the playhouse. As soon as we're living upstairs, we're going to finish the outside of the playhouse with the siding that we have to make it match the cabin. We still have extra siding for that. And we're going to build some actual stairs so they don't just have a ladder, because I feel like if they had stairs, it would be quite a bit safer. It would be easier for friends and everybody to kind of go in and out of it, and it would be easier for us to bring things up there.
We need a rock wall and a spider net.
Mm-hmm. And once we build Gary's garage, because Gary is getting his garage, we're going to run power to it, and so it will have actual power in the treehouse all the time. Right now, the kids have to bring up battery banks up and down that ladder if they want power up there. So it's a little sketchy, like bringing power banks up and down that ladder, which is why they use it, but they only use it when they have friends over, kind of a thing. They use the treehouse more so in the fall and winter when it's not so hot. When it's really hot like right now, and they have to bring battery banks up and down. It's a little treacherous, so we're working on it. We are working on it. Let's get back to cooking our cooking area. I can't wait to see what they have done, and I can't wait to see it when it's done. Thank you so much. They've really made it their own in there. We got them some furniture, and they've kind of made it their own, but we don't have any walls or anything up, and that was partly, again, because we wanted to run electrical in there. Well, we've got all of our electrical stuff, and so we do plan to run some electrical in there and have it just prepared and ready for when we do the garage. We can just kind of like cook it up together, and the walls will already have the electricity run in the cavities of the walls, so when we can close it all up. So it's been piece by piece, step by step. All right, son, I know you've been waiting patiently.
Mom, the timer's almost done.
That's okay. Keep it going. We'll just keep that going. I know it's ready to go. So okay, so now that we got that together, we added in the eggs. Now we need to add in vanilla extract, and we're gonna keep beating it together. The vanilla extract that we need 1 teaspoon. So just 1 teaspoon right here.
I don't know what a teaspoon is.
Right here, and it's the blue one. So just go ahead and pour it right over that. Let me get you guys a better view. There you go. Just 1 teaspoon. There you go. Dump that right in there. Woohoo!
Hold up.
There you go. And we're gonna lock that guy and put it on number 1. Sweet. Hi, Tammy. Good to see you in here.
Tammy?
Not from church. A different Tammy. But good to see you anyway, huh? What? What? Aw. Well, leave it. I don't know what else to do. Just leave it. It'll be alright.
Mom, do you want to know something that sounds familiar to leave it? Beat it.
Beat it. Beat it. Beat it. I love Michael. Okay, so real quick, now that we have got the vanilla extract inside there, okay, we're going to continue to beat it until smooth, pausing and using rubber spatula. We're good on that, okay. Now in a separate bowl, so get another bowl, just a white one. One of my white mixing bowls down in there. Yep. We're going to stir together the flour, the baking powder, and the sea salt. And then we're going to add the dry mixture to the wet mixture together.
This is the only one that I can find.
No, we need a big bowl, a mixing bowl. There has to be mixing bowls down there. It doesn't have to be a white one. You could use the metal ones. How about the metal ones? There you go. If my other dishes are dirty, we'll go to the next. Here, baby, we need something probably this size, right there. Right there. Yeah, and go rinse that dude out real quick.
Just in case.
Yep, go rinse that dude out just in case. Whew, I don't know what happened there. I pushed the wrong button. My bad. I'm back. Hey. Sorry. I pushed the wrong, I don't know. I was trying to push the camera to flip back over to this way. But I pushed the wrong button, but I'm back. It was only a second. Okay, so we got that rinsed out. Now we're going to go here. And we need to get the flour, the baking powder, and the salt. Which, here's the salt. And here's the flour. And the baking powder, remember you found it for me outside? Where is it? You got it? All right.
Baking powder.
So inside this bowl, this one we are going to want to dry off though real quick because it's dry ingredients. And it'll stick to the walls if we don't dry it off. Okay.
I can see my reflection.
Oh no, Kathy says, hi again, having issues with my internet. Somebody hit the transformer. Oh no! Trina, the treehouse needs a dumbwaiter and hand the kiddos a rope, dime, and wood, and a couple of pulleys and tell them to try. I bet they can figure it out. Trina, it has a dumbwaiter. It has one. I will say I don't like the kids using the dumbwaiter for the battery banks. They're way too expensive. Like I'm sorry, but if the kid slams it on the ground, it's likely to break, and those devices are expensive. And I would much prefer them to carry it up. It's more muscle and more work, but it's a lot safer to not break and ruin those battery banks. So, but they do use the dumbwaiter for other things, for their toys and blankets and pillows and things like that that are lighter. But no, it's too high, and those things are too pricey. You know?
It looks the same.
Lisa, absolutely love cooking and baking with the kids. Never a dull moment. Nope, never a dull moment. Never a dull
so
moment.
what do we need to add for,
Let's see.
stir together the flour.
Okay, so the flour, son, we're gonna need sugar, vanilla, 1 1/4 cups of flour. 1 1/4 cups of flour. So find your measuring tools. And we're just gonna take the whole lid off of this because I already know how this is gonna work with you, sir.
That's 1/3, 1/4, 1/8.
1/4, so 1/4 is a quarter.
Oh, 1/4.
Yep, 1/4 is a quarter. And then 1 whole cup. So go ahead and get that. Let me give you this too, because with this we're gonna use this and we're gonna scrape it off. So
We'll just use a butter knife.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Yep. And then scrape that dude off. There you go. And drop it in the bowl. All right. Now a full cup. That doesn't look like a full cup, son.
Okay.
How about over there?
Yeah, 1 cup.
Okay, now do that.
This needs that.
Oh, you did a pretty good job. Oh, bring it back a little. There you go.
Do it one more time.
Have a banana, baby. I'm already multitasking to the max. I don't think my brain can take me multitasking any more than what I already am. So you're gonna have to feed yourself. How about a banana?
There.
All right, set that off to the side. Put it on, and then we're gonna do. Excuse me.
Baking powder.
So 1 1/2 teaspoons of baking powder. So these are the teaspoons. This blue one is the 1, so you're gonna use that one for sure.
Oh, I thought that it would be like darker.
And then it has the scraper right there. So just scoop and scrape. Abe, you are a great baker. Doing great job, bud, says Michelle.
Do I pour it in here?
Yep, and pour it right in there. And then Uncle Paul says the sous chef has taken over the kitchen.
Okay, do I just do one cup of
No,
these?
now you need a half. So I believe... No. This purple one. Yep, that purple one. Abraham, everyone's telling me that you're doing such a great job.
Okay, well, what else?
So now we're going to be doing the salt, which is half. So the purple one again of the salt. You made a pickle sickle.
Mm-hmm.
Is that pickle juice?
Mm-hmm.
Pickle sickle, guys. Pickle sickle. That right there. So just pour it off into here. Do it. Yeah. It's gonna come out a little fast, but you're doing fantastic. Great. Good
Do I
job.
just do 1 cup?
Yep,
Like one of this?
just one of those.
Okay.
And now it says that we're gonna mix all of that together. So we're gonna use this fork right here and mix all that up together till it's nice and mixed up. It does?
Yeah, smell it.
Mmm.
Smells like flour.
It does smell like flour. A majority of it is flour.
Basically, the whole thing's flour.
Tara says, I love pickle sickles. Scarlett. Tara says, I love pickle sickles. Yay! See, and this is why we can't have nice things. This is why. This one right here.
And Sam.
One
and
of
Sock.
one of many.
All the cats.
One of many. I'm trying to de-zoom. There we go.
Not really Mittens because Mittens is lazy.
Mittens is lazy.
Yeah, it's
Calling
okay.
Mittens out.
I am calling Mittens out. I think that's good. I think that's
Spray bottles work well. I'm telling you, I need to get some more. That bed looks so cozy and like a fort it is. It's her little fortress. Yep. All right, so Abraham, what we're going to do now is we're going to pour this in there very slowly. No, Mama's going to do this because Mama's going to do this real quick because it's going to puff, okay?
puff.
Well, it could. It could. You can, yeah, just do it very slowly. There you go. We want the ingredients in the bowl there, son. Yep, give it a sec. Good job. Let that mix in. We could turn this up one. Ooh. Wait, vroom, vroom. Alan, can I watch this again, please, Melanie? Yes, you can watch this as many times as you want. Come back and go as you guys need to. We're just hanging out today, friends. We're just hanging out. And yes, this will be available to watch the replay if you guys have other things going on. I will make the replay available for you guys. I might even get a few shorts out of this, possibly. We'll see. What do you think, son?
Huh?
What do you think?
About what?
Making a short.
Good.
You see that wheel turning? He's like, I don't know, Mom. It's your job, not mine.
You can turn it up by one. Should I?
You could turn it up one. Go ahead. Woo! This thing gets really loud when it goes fast. Yeah, it goes really loud. So how's that looking, Sunshine?
It looks like
Move your hand.
dough.
Move your hand.
It looks like dough.
It does. It's starting to look like a dough. Hit the turbo on the mixer, says Greg. Crank it. Go ahead. Crank it. Woo! Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I would not want to put anything else in that.
No?
Not right now.
All right, go ahead and turn that down. Off all the way, actually. And then unlock it. We're going to scrape the sides, make sure that there's no powder in there still. Here, I'll do what you were doing last time, and I'll take this and ring-a-ding it.
Hold up. It would be better if you just take it out real quick.
Yep, I gotcha.
Hold it.
Scrape that side. There you go. Any powder, though, or did it mix all good?
I think it, whenever it turned up to 10, I think it just mixed up the whole thing.
Heck yeah. That is awesome. This next batch that we make, son,
It's going to be for the church, I know.
it's going to be for the church, but it's also going to be like a huge batch because we're going to triple the recipe. So that way we're not doing it one by one by one. So head banging while he scrapes. Yeah, he's your child. Exactly. Exactly. Miss Cindy knows. That was from Miss Cindy.
Oh.
All right, we're going to put this back in really quick just so that way I can get it out of my hands. That would make a cute short. Hey, you never know, right? We'll see what I can do.
Can I go rinse this off?
No, leave it because we're going to need it. Just stick it right in that. Yep, just stick it. There you go. Because we're going to still need that. Do it this way. Might balance a little better. There you go. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we got the flour, the baking powder, the salt, and mixture. We mixed the dry with the wet, okay? And now it is the exciting part. We're gonna pour in the buttermilk and the yogurt and the lemon zest. Have you ever zested a lemon?
What?
I take it as a no, so we're gonna teach him how to zest a lemon. So now we need to get out the buttermilk and the yogurt and the lemon. Yep, and we need to take some time and clean off our area really quick because I have a very, very, very small counter and I'm getting overrun. And blame it on my ADD, baby. Utilize that table.
The table's big.
Yeah, the table is big. We're gonna scooch that just a little bit. Scoochy scooch.
I'm stealing all the pieces. Mom, as I said, Mittens is lazy. You're still sleeping.
Mittens. Yeah, cats everywhere, guys. Cats.
We only got 4 cats.
Only 4, guys. You hear that? Only 4. Only 4. That was so a Gary face. Yes. Welcome in, Phyllis. And that one was Gary's kid. You're right. That one looked just like his dad. Hey, Gary, say hi. Yeah, Gary's just chilling over there, guys.
He's playing a hunting game.
He is playing a hunting game. He's dreaming it's hunting season, but it's not.
It's no hunting season, sadly.
I don't want to go in the forest right now.
No.
Snakes.
Ate up by bugs, bro. Okay, so come over here. What we're going to do, son, is... Let me get this just off to the side for a second because we are going to need the room. And I'm just going to put this guy like this. It should be fine. No. Leave it. It's good. It's good. Come hither. We're going to need measuring. Do that again. I say come hither. Bro. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get real around here. All right. Let's get back to work. Quit horsing around. Okay. I did say come hither. Okay. So what we're going to do, let me set you guys up real quick on this guy. All right. One more time. We're going to, sorry about the mechanical noise. It'll stop. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do, son, is we're going to make some lemon zest. So grab a lemon. Zesty. And actually, this little bowl that we got down here, we're going to need to rinse one. But this little bowl down here is actually going to be the better job for it. Because we're going to use one of these. This one right here, actually. And what we're going to do...
Are we just going to do this?
Yes, that's exactly what we're going to do. But give me a second.
Okay, so we're just going to juice the lemon.
No, we're not juicing it. We're zesting it. Okay, so let me explain. Before you start getting nuts, okay? No, we're going to... Wusa, son. Wusa, don't get ahead of me. Listen, Wusa. Listen. It means Hakuna Matata. You know what that means? It means no worries for the rest of your days. Okay, so listen. This is what we're going to do. You're going to rinse out this bowl first.
Okay.
Now what let me explain to you what zesting means. Wait. Come back.
Get it over here.
Come back.
Right here. Just go right.
Zesting is basically, you see the skin on this? Mm-hmm. That's what we want. We don't want the inside. We want the skin, just little. You should see the face he's making right now. That's not the face. He was giving me the rock. Do you smell what the rock's cooking? He had one eyebrow. Basically what we're going to do, son, is we're going to scrape some of this skin off. Because we want the skin of the lemon because it's very, very potent and very strong lemon flavor. Yes, strong. It's beefy. It's strong. Okay? Go rinse the bowl and come back. We're going to zest it. This is fun. fun, guys. This is fun. I haven't done a live stream with y'all in so long. Hope that you guys are enjoying the sheet show. It's been a good time so far. Been a good time. Had some spills, you know. At least it's not hot in here. I'm not roasted and smoking, sweat dripping. I'm standing next to a heater oven too, and it's not even. It's all good. That's backwards. Yep, you gotta do it this way. Well, wait, actually.
Upside down.
Yeah. Let me feel it.
Yeah, I think it was upside down.
I think it was upside down too. Just like that, okay? Let me show you guys Abe zesting his first. Alright, go ahead and give it a scrub. There you go. Now you don't want to go too deep. Let me see it. That's not doing it enough. That ain't doing squat. That ain't doing squat.
It smells like a lemon.
It does smell like a lemon. It is, I mean, it appears to be doing something, but it ain't. Appearances are not what they seem. Let's try this one. This one should do it.
Or this one.
Or you know what, maybe try it the way you had it. It's not working. I haven't used this small one. Is it doing anything? It's not doing squat. It smells like a lemon. No, that's a cheese. No. That's a cheese. No. That's too big. We need it to be small, little pieces like that. There you go. Try that. No, you gotta do it back and forth this way. Follow the holes. Is that doing anything? Stop.
Kind of.
Barely. Let me see if I have a different grater, because that ain't doing what I want it to do. That's not zesting how it needs to be zesting.
I mean,
It ain't doing what it's supposed to do.
it looks good, but
No, it ain't. It's
I
not.
just
It's
find-
not.
Okay, well you look.
It's not zesting like
Wow,
it
you
should
look-
zest.
Well, you look for that. I'm still gonna grade.
Go ahead. It's not.
My arm is very fast.
All right, you
I
do
have
your.
very fast reflex.
It's not doing what it's supposed to do.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's actually much better. See, I usually grade cheese with like this guy. And I just like, whee, you know? So like, I don't have like a regular cheese grater type deal. Dang it. Woo, woo, woo. Let's see. All right, now you got it all the way through to there. That's great. Now just spin that thing around. Just keep it going.
Hold up.
You're getting it zesty. Yep, it's fine. It's fine. So what we're going to do is spin it around. We don't want to get to the middle of it.
Like this?
Yep, we just want that skin. The skin. Skin! Muscle power, Abe. They're giving you all the kudos, son. It says, muscle power, says Lisa. Abe, you are so stinking cute, says Lindsay. Howdy, Brian Wilkerson. What's up, Mel? What's up, Brian? Alan is smiling and laughing at the kitties. Michelle, I have to go to work. I wish I could stay for the rest of this. God bless you. Tell Gary, glad to see he is resting. Love y'all. Love you back. Thank you so much.
Oh, shoot.
Phyllis says the yellow part. That's right, Phyllis. Deborah says making memories. That's right. Paul says we missed the lives, Mel. I'm going to start doing them more, guys. I promise. I'm going to start doing them more. Cindy says, okay, sweet fam, time for me to scoot, have lunch, and get crafty. Have a new order for Strawberry Journal. Been cutting while I watch. See you Sunday or sooner. That's right, Miss Cindy. Love you, honey. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I will see you on Sunday. Life on the Hill. Oh my gosh, yes. Your Mittens boy reminds me so much of my PD boy that passed away. He would play fetch and catch and bring it back to me. Aw, Trina, that's so sweet. Paul, Abe turned into Quasimodo. He did.
Huh? Who's that?
The Hunchback from Notre Dame.
That's one that I don't think these kids really seen.
No, I don't think the kids have seen that movie yet. He's a hunchback in Notre Dame. You were making a silly face in your body and how you were contorted and stuff. You were looking like a funny character from a Disney movie.
Look.
Very good, son. Very, very
Not a
good.
grated lemon.
You are doing such a fine job, Sunshine. Keep going.
Zesty lemons.
Keep it going. Zest that whole thing. Just rub it raw, and then I'll save it and I'll use it in my tea. Isn't he doing a good job? Can we get a round of applause for my Sunshine right now? He is doing so good. He's doing such a good job. Such a good job. He's saving me all that labor.
I want money!
I want money, he says.
That's why I'm doing a lot of work.
Well, hey, you don't get paid for doing this stuff.
I know.
You do get paid for
No, actually, I do get paid for doing this.
How yeah? How's that?
Being not hungry.
Oh, being not hungry. Hey, that's true. That is true. I don't give you dollar bills for this kind of stuff, but I do give you dollar bills for taking care of the animals and cooking.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Yard caca, chicken coop.
I know. I haven't done that yet. I'm waiting for a colder day.
Yeah, you're gonna wait for a long time. I told Abraham if he helps me with cleaning out the yard caca, that in the chicken coop particularly, that I'll buy him a new tablet, because he kind of needs a new one anyway, because his is getting kind of janktified and the chargers are bad and all that stuff. So, and it's not the cord, it's like the port where you charge it. So I told him if he helps me do some yard work, that I would compensate him for his labors. But you're doing a fantastic job right now, son. Thank you for helping me. But no, I don't compensate him for helping me in the kitchen. Not when he's volunteering. Let's see though, while you're working on zesting, my sweet son, we need a 1/3 cup of buttermilk, which is this. I ended up getting this right here, and the recipe does say to use like whole milk, and like it wanted me to use whole milk for the yogurt as well. But
got whole milk.
no, whole milk for this. This is buttermilk. This is a special kind, but I got the fat-free and the low-fat kind, because if I can cut a few calories here and there where I can, I'm gonna. And so I went with the fat-free and low-fat versions.
Oh my gosh.
I hope it doesn't jack up the recipe too bad. Let's see. How's that lemon going? So good. Now let's see.
A lot of this.
I think that's pretty good. If you want to finish off that lemon, then you won't have to zest for the next batch that we make. You know what I mean? Because we're going to need lemon zest in all of them.
Bro.
So let me see the comment section, y'all.
Mom, here's my plan. I get done with this, and then I have to do this, and
Yep.
then
And then that, and you're almost done. Almost done. Y'all, I can't believe we've been live for this whole time and I still haven't even gotten one in the oven yet. That just shows how long this kind of stuff takes when you're multitasking and when you're doing it with a kid. So that's all right. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it.
Mom, look how fast I can scrape this lemon.
Fantastic, son. Fantastic.
I'm not even going
I'm going to chat with you guys here for a minute while Abe keeps zesting out there. Let's see. Wow, Mel's not got a bun in the oven. Nope, that factory has been closed down a long time ago. Let me see really quick. D. Stanley says, Abe, you are doing fantastic work. And Lindsay says, you are raising a fine young man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We do our best around here. Brian Wilkerson, Mel, what are y'all fixing? So you missed the beginning of it, and that's A-okay. For those that are just joining, or if you guys missed it, my mom got me a really cool cookbook called Taste and See. And it was created by the creators of the TV series The Chosen.
Which is
And
a great series.
what's that?
Which is a great series.
It is a great series. It's a very, very great series. I highly suggest you guys check it out if you haven't checked it out yet. We're waiting on the new season to come out, and I know the new season is going to be very, very difficult to watch, but at the same time, very important to watch as well. So, anyhow, the TV show follows basically the disciples in the life of Jesus, and inside it has a lot of different characters that are part of the good book, you know. And the dessert that I'm making is actually called Martha's Divine Dessert. That's what we're making today. Let me flip my camera around and I'll show you a little bit better. This is what we're hoping that the dessert is going to look like, but ours is going to be square and not circle because of our dishes that we got. But I wanted to do this one because Gary recently made a campfire peach cobbler, and this is kind of like that. Very different flavor profile though. And I had so many fresh blackberries in my yard, and when I was thumbing through this book, it has a ton of really cool recipes in it, guys. It's got really beautiful pages and beautiful stories and stuff in here. Like this is, oh, and one thing, check this out. Okay, so check this out before I scroll off. I know, I'm already doing it. Open it up. Look how cool this is. So the very first part when you open it up, it talks about the very first part 1 is the simple life. Literally, part 1, the simple life. Come on. Let me just, come on. Come on. So I thought that was really cool. You know, literally, the simple life. And it's got really cool reading in here, as well as recipes. So like, it's got nice little like dedications and devotionals in here, good food for thought. And then you go and then you start making the food, right? So, and it talks in really here too. It's really cool. So it talks, and obviously I'm a Christian. I'm not Jewish. And I don't think that you have to be any religion in order to enjoy this book. I feel like it could be for anybody, honestly. But it has really good kind of background history to what some of these things are. And I feel like because we're kind of like a branch off of it in a way, you know. So anyway, right here we got some lentil and vegetable stew, which this one goes back to, you know, biblically, there was somebody that sold their birthright for a bowl of lentil stew. So, and then the good portion. So this one right here is right where I was at. I was literally just barely thumbing through the book, and I had seen this picture and I saw all of the blackberries, and I was like, dude, I got so many blackberries growing wild on my bush outside in the garden, and might as well put them to good use. And then I saw all the peaches and stuff, and I was like, dude, that's exactly reminded me of the cobbler that Gary made just the other day, the campfire cobbler. And I wanted another one, but I didn't want to make Gary have to do the work for it. So how's that coming?
Is this good?
I think that's good, baby. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look in here. Let's see how all his muscles. Ooh, that's some good zest, Abe. Good job.
Mom,
What, baby?
when is it gonna be done? I'm hungry.
Oh, it's going to be a while still, honey. All right, you can take a break from zesting real quick, and let's start getting this in so we can get the cobbler in the oven. Let's get our first one in the oven, okay? Let me set you guys down again. Waiting for that mechanical thing to... And there you are. Okay. Live chat coming back.
I didn't make more of mine.
Okay, let's see. Have you seen The Hoppers yet? I have not.
That's the movie I want to watch.
Is it?
It just came out on Disney.
Oh, I have not seen it yet. No. Gary's over here in the couch, and he says, that's the movie I wanted to watch with you guys.
What's the next step?
Hold on one second, baby. Jeannie, if you watch this back, Cindy Brown dropped the link for the cookbook. Yes, non-affiliate, not sponsored or anything, guys. This is just a book that my mom got me, and it kind of goes back. I talked, if you watch the replay, I don't want to go into the whole thing again, but basically for Easter, my mom got this as a gift for me, because I like hosting these types of events and stuff, and it's a really good book so far. It has really cool devotionals in there, as well as really cool recipes. It's got table setting, it's got games, it has desserts, it has appetizers, it has main courses, it has some of the traditions, and like I said, it's just kind of an all-around like hostess book. So it has all kinds of stuff in here, not just the food, but again, like the table settings and flowers and like all sorts of stuff. I'm trying to slip through it really quick so I can see if I can find something else for you guys. But like, trying to get through here real quick so it's not, it has mostly recipes. I will say it's mostly recipes and devotionals, but it has I'm looking for like the games and stuff. It has games and all kinds of things in here, like flowers and stuff that from the season, from the area. Something flew off my book. Can you grab that bookend, baby?
Okay. I'm in the middle of making more pickles.
And then it has like games and stuff in here to share with everybody, which is pretty cool.
Pickles
Anyhow,
good.
let's get back to cooking and let's see about getting this thing in the oven. I've been hanging out with you guys for quite a while and I'm enjoying it. I'm not jumping off of this thing, but I do know that some folks got a places to see and things to do, but I'm still hanging out with you guys until we get this thing out of the oven. Just so you know, we're gonna see this through to completion.
And there's still 112 people.
That's right. You guys are awesome. Thank you for hanging out with me today. So now that we got that zested up, son, what we're going to do is we need to pour in the buttermilk, the yogurt, and the lemon zest, okay? So, the buttermilk, real quick, slow down. Slow down. Don't go too fast.
Okay.
We need a 1/3 cup of buttermilk. So where's those measuring cups at? We need a 1/3 cup. It's over here. Okay. Right here. 1/3 cup of buttermilk. Shake that up real good before you open it. Give it a good shaky, shaky, shake. Bro, slow down. That's like your second time hitting yourself on that thing. Chill. Woosa.
I can't tell whatever I'm shaking up.
Wait, can I eat this?
Yeah, you can have a musabi. Scarlett's gonna eat a musabi.
I like eating it.
I think it's good.
Let me see. Yeah, it looks good to me. So we've got some buttermilk. Here, I'll pour it in the thing for you, and let me tilt this down so you guys can see.
You
what
pour
we're
it, I'll hold it.
doing. There we go. Sorry about the mechanical sound. Every time that I touch the thing, it tries to resection itself.
Where are we gonna?
We're gonna pour it right in there. Okay. There you go.
Can I try a little bit of buttermilk?
You want to taste a little bit of buttermilk? Here,
I want buttermilk.
taste that.
Is it supposed to be purple?
You don't like buttermilk?
Mom, is Musabi supposed to be purple?
Haktua?
Is it supposed to be purple?
Yes, Danny.
Ah!
That's the seaweed.
My seed.
Go rinse that out, son.
Bruh. I'm still gonna eat it.
You said, brother,
I don't want to try it.
My sourdough is done. I need to get into the garden and get chores done. Loved hanging out with everybody. Loved hanging out with you too. Oh, we got some backlight issues. Hold on. Let me see if I could brighten this up too.
Buttermilk does not taste good.
There we go. I put the light on, the relight on. Tara, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's been a lot of fun so far, and I'm going to keep this thing rolling as long as we need to.
We need to mix it.
Yes. See, the musabi's good.
Can I have a little piece? Why? 'Cause I'm hungry.
All right, let's see here. Abe, wash your mouth out, says Uncle Paul. Did you go wash your mouth out?
Go wash your hands again.
Yep, go wash your hands again. So I've got some just Greek yogurt. I did get the vanilla kind because if I don't use all of it for the recipes, I don't want to have just plain Greek yogurt around because I don't use it for that many recipes and it would likely spoil. And Scarlett likes to eat this by itself.
Mama, I know something that's good.
What?
Or if you crunch up Oreos and you put it in there. But
Oh yeah, very good. Good source of protein, good for you.
I love that kind.
Oh yeah.
My favorite's vanilla.
Oh yeah, that's why I got this vanilla one. So I am modifying the recipe just a little bit because it does call for just, it doesn't say plain, it doesn't say anything, it just doesn't say. The only thing it does say is whole milk. And again, I'm trying to save the calories where I can. So I got the light version. Now this, Abe, we need a 1/3 cup. So you wash that thing out. Okay, bring it over here. I'm gonna scoop it in there. Okay, scoop it in. Thick boy. Okay, no, hold on. Hold it flat. A little bit on the sides. That's okay. You're gonna need to scrape that out. Here you go. Did you get all of that? Now we need to add some lemon zest. All your hard work.
How much of my hard work of lemon zest?
We're gonna save some of this for the next batch of dessert that we're making.
That's not that much.
It's actually quite a bit.
That looks nasty.
It looks nasty. Okay, take it. You wash your hands again.
Why?
Come here. Come take a good pinch of this. A good pinch. A little more.
You have to do this.
There you go. And then zest it in there. Zesty. There you go. And now what we're going to do is we're going to put this back on.
What?
There you go.
I'm still hungry.
You want me to put it on full blast?
Sure. Let's take a look on the inside of this, friends. Let's take a look. Look, see. Look, see.
It looks creamy now.
Oh, yeah. Because we added in the buttermilk and the yogurt.
Smells like yogurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get that scraper. Okay.
Turn it off.
Yep. Go ahead and scrape the walls on. Leave it. Just scrape the walls if you can. Don't worry about that right now. Just scrape the walls because that's going to get dirty again. Just make sure that we're mixing it all in there, okay?
Trust me, whenever it gets into the 10,
You're doing a fantastic job, son.
no, I don't want it like that. I want it like that.
All right.
Now it's easier to stir by yourself.
Abe, it's splashing in your hair. Abe does have a splash in his hair. I see it. There you go. All good.
I think it's good. Well,
Let's see.
it looks good.
It does look good.
Smells good too.
Greek is my favorite too, Lindsay.
I want to eat
Yogurt
it.
is yummy. I agree. Have a great day, beautiful Mel. Thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate it. What is Gary doing? Gary is relaxing right now. He has been working so very hard. He's playing a hunting game, actually. He's chilling right there on the couch. But he put up his deuces. If you notice, look around our house, friends. None of it is wide open anymore. We've got it completely closed in. The insulation issue isn't an issue anymore. It is completely closed in, and with it being closed in like that, that means that the plumbing is finished. And like Scarlett said, say it again, girl. Say it again for the ones in the back.
And it's not hot in the house.
Say it one more time.
And it's not hot in the house.
That's right. It's not hot in the house. We've got our super awesome doors that work really well, and they're keeping all of the cool air down here. So Gary has been working his butt off, and he deserves some time to sit on his butt and play a video game while we do some other things. Yeah, go ahead and... no. You didn't lick it, did you? And if you licked it, then you need to rinse it. He licked. At least he's honest, all right? At least he's honest. Okay, so we got everything pretty much cleared off and done. So we got the batter made. We've got the peaches right here inside there, and we've done all of the 5 steps. So now, turn to the page. But wait, there's more. The next step is to pour the mixture on top of the peaches. The batter will be thick, and smooth the top of the batter and transfer it to the oven. We're going to bake it for around 30 minutes. The top should be lightly browned and firm to the touch. A toothpick inserted into the center should come out clean. Remove from the oven and let it cool for about another 30 minutes. And then run a knife around the edges of the pan to make sure the cake is not sticking to the sides. Place cakes on a cake stand or on a plate and top of the pan and flip it over. So think of like a pineapple upside down cake. That's why I think we needed to do the parchment.
What do you want me to put this?
And then after we flip it over, all right, we take the parchment off, and then we top it with the blackberries, the slivered almonds, and a drizzle of honey. And actually, when we were just out and about for Tim's wedding out in Eureka Springs, we stopped at a little gas station, and I picked up a jar of raw honey. So this is actually from Boykin Apiaries in Mountainburg, Arkansas. That's where this jar came from. But it's raw honey, and I knew I was going to need it. I knew I was doing this recipe. So I picked that up. So we're going to be ready. All right, that can actually just go to the sink. Sorry, I got an insulation cough. That's what I'm blaming it on anyway. Allergies or insulation. Okay, so real quick here, let's get this thing set up because I know I'm going to have to help Abe. Get you guys that view again. And again, I apologize for the mechanical sound. It is what it is. Let's see. Looks tasty, Mel, but gotta get to work. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Kent's Little Ranch. Appreciate ya. Hope you have a wonderful day today. And then Lisa says, well deserved for sure, Gary. Absolutely. Paul is loving Julia's privacy tent. Absolutely, she loves that thing too. And then Trina, Gary deserves a break for sure. Y'all do. Thank you so much. This is how I take a break, to be honest with you. This is like my little happy place. I enjoy spending time in the kitchen and doing this kind of stuff. Adding the live stream to it is a different element, that's for sure. But it's been fun.
Hey, Mama.
Yeah.
Can I make a smoothie upstairs?
No, you cannot.
Why?
No, you cannot. Don't snivel. You cannot. You asked and you received an answer. Sorry. Okay, right here. I'm going to hold it and you're going to scrape it, okay?
Okay, because I knew that it's involving scraping.
So, yep. So go ahead and scrape it all on the whole thing.
Oh, that already looks so good.
Mm-hmm. And we still got to make 3 more of these, too, for the church bake sale. Very good job, son. A quilting mama. Mel, you are going to enjoy your new kitchen so much. I can't wait for you. I can't wait either. Thank you so much. Girl, I haven't had a real kitchen in literally 10 years, since before we went on this whole journey in Arkansas. Before. My house in Arizona, here, let me help you out, baby. The kitchen,
pretty good though.
you did a fantastic job, baby. I'm just going to finish it off, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, scoochy scooch. Thank you, baby. My house in Arizona, like before we sold it and moved out here, my kitchen was falling apart. Like everything was broken in it. Nothing really worked. I didn't have an oven. I didn't have... The only thing that did work was the refrigerator. But like the oven, the microwave, the garbage disposal, like some of the cabinets, like literally all of it was just falling apart. And of course, you know, we fixed it all and got it all to beautiful, pristine condition. But then we didn't touch it because we wanted to sell the house. The kids were much smaller too. They were babies. And I tried to keep everybody out of it. So anyhow, I say all of that because that's why I have such experience working with like a tabletop oven and like the tabletop burners and stuff, because I've been doing it for 10 years. Literally. So I will be very, very happy when I finally have a real kitchen. I will feel like, you know, moving on up, moving on up. I almost don't know what I almost, like, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Yeah, and I'm going to get the bougie oven. I'm going to give you guys some sneak peeks and some little behind the scenes. The oven that I'm getting for my new kitchen is not just any oven. Oh, no, no. Since I've waited so very long for an oven, Gary is letting me pick whatever one that I want. And of course, the one that I want is very expensive and very nice. And it's a double oven. So it has 2 ovens. Like a top one where you could do like the side dishes and stuff for Thanksgiving. And then the bottom one, you can get like the whole turkey in there. So since I've waited for so long for an oven, you know your girl is getting the bougie of the bougie because, darn it, I've waited forever for it. All right, now this, we need to go ahead and put it in the oven and we'll set the timer, okay? Come on, Abraham. And don't burn yourself, sunshine. Be very careful. Get that. Ooh, there it goes. Move it right to the middle of there. Perfect. And close this up. Alexa, set timer for 30 minutes.
30 minutes timer started.
And now we wait. And now we wait. And now I get to hang out with you guys. We're going to get some more of this stuff going, but I'm going to clean up my area. And I guess kind of hang out and chit-chat with you guys. Cindy says, Gary don't mind the bougie oven as long as he gets some of that food. That's right. That's right. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Erica Yenser, I have been enjoying all of your videos. You have a lovely family. Thank you so much, Erica. I really appreciate it. A quilting mama, I remember your Arizona kitchen. Thank you. You know, that was a nice kitchen. It was actually like too big for me though. Like I found myself having to put on my running shoes just to get from one side to the next. It felt like that kitchen was definitely designed for like an island or like a center thing, and it never had one. Like, so it was nice. It was a wonderful kitchen, but because it didn't have one and because of how the countertop was laid out, I found myself like prepping a lot of the food on one side of the kitchen and then having to walk it like it was a huge kitchen all the way across to where the oven and stuff was. So I liked it. I did like that kitchen, but at some point, you know, everything started breaking, and Gary and I, we were doing the Dave Ramsey thing at that time, paying off all of our debt, doing the snowball thing, and I just was so determined not to get derailed from that and spend any of our funding on...
Juice is getting in.
Okay, then use a different one. Use a different one. I didn't want to detract and like spend any of our funding on fixing up that kitchen at that time. I wanted to continue paying off the debt so that way we can get ourselves closer to selling the house and
Wait,
then
use
fix
different
it.
Lemon?
And then, yes.
Okay.
And then,
Can I eat the one?
you know, move on from there. I didn't want to spend the money and fix it and then have it get broken or something be wrong with it before we sold the house because I wanted top dollar for the house. So, don't play with that thing, buddy. No.
I'm trying to eat the one.
Okay, well, not over this because we're going to use this for something else for the next one, okay? Not over my book either. I don't want to ruin my book. This is the first recipe I'm making out of it. But it was a good kitchen. My kitchen that we're building and everything going on upstairs is going to be on a much smaller, more contained situation. It's going to be much bigger and nicer than my current setup, but it's not going to be nearly as big as what I had in Arizona. Everything is much smaller than what we had in Arizona. Although technically our living space is bigger, believe it or not, and the only reason is because of this basement. The basement is just like 1,089 square feet down here, outer wall dimensions, and then it's the same upstairs as well. And our house in Arizona was about 1,800 square feet, so it's actually 200 square feet more what we're building.
Mama?
It's just the layout is a lot different, being upstairs and a downstairs. And the rooms, I will say the rooms are much smaller for what we're building versus what we had.
Mama?
Yes.
Ain't like this whole basement the size of our playroom?
No. No. This half of this room is about the size of your playroom in Arizona. This area, honey, you were 3. You don't remember that well.
It looks massive.
This area is about the size of what your playroom was in Arizona. Yes, my kids had a massive playroom. But you know what? Like when the kids were babies and having it be that way, where I had a baby gate to where like they owned half of the house over there. I could put the kids in that area. They could be toddlering around and they were safe. And they were not getting into anything. It was just toys and just all their stuff galore. And I could step away, just a few feet away, and cook dinner and have my back turned to them sometimes and not feel like, oh no, something's gonna happen. I had 3 kids under 5, man. I had kid, so I had to do something. Loving the live, doing a good job. Abe helping mom do stuff in the background. Yes, Abe's being so good. Mom's eyes in the back of her head. Yes. Always. I found a farmer's beekeeping group selling local honey called the Honeyman. So, of course, I get my honey from them now. That's right, Paul. That's right. That actually sounds like a good group. Of course it was massive, Abe. You were smaller. You see that face? Yeah, it might have actually been a little bit smaller than in this room. Yeah, a little bit, but it felt big like this.
If you think about it, right, there was 2 rooms right there.
Yeah.
And a bathroom.
Yeah.
In the middle.
Mhm.
The bathroom was only 5 feet wide. The bedroom was 12, so it's 24. This is 33. So,
Yeah.
and it was 15.
Yeah.
But it's,
So a hair, but still, it was pretty.
Think about that wall that was our entertainment wall in the living room. That was the back of the kids' bedroom. So that's sticking out
Kids,
from
when
the
they are
dining
little,
room.
say it looked so big. Yes, that's so true, Lisa. When they're little, everything is so much bigger. I have different places that I live too, and like you go back and you'll visit, and you're like, man, it was so much bigger when I was a kid because we were little. It was bigger. Deborah, you and Gary and your family are so very blessed. I'm so happy for you guys getting your dream. You guys worked hard for it, that's for sure. Thank you, Deborah. I really appreciate that. Lisa's laughing at you because you know the measurements. 0.36. Abe, there are videos of that playroom being remodeled here on YouTube. Abe, there are videos of that whole playroom being remodeled here on YouTube.
Dude, all of your guys.
When you guys were babies, I was videoing, I was YouTubing.
I know that.
But there's videos of that whole room on YouTube. You can go back and watch them if you want to. See how you guys destroyed that corner. You guys remember all the freaking spackle that we had to do in that house? How many... how jacked up the walls were from the kids throwing their toys. When I tell you, I just put the kids in the playroom and let them go ham. I put them in the playroom and I let them go ham. They threw their toys around, they spilled food, they did their thing. I kept it clean. It was clean. But when we moved all of the stuff out of the room, and it's just kind of like with any house too, though. Like, you'd be surprised how beat up when you move out, you see, like, all the things. So anyway, got all the stuff done. That one corner, though, that corner, holy moly, because the kids, so that in the house, in the old house, I had a corner where it had like a built-in area for somebody to put like a box tube style TV. That's what it was designed for. And it had like a shelf on top built into the wall for like a VCR or DVD player or something. Because the house was built when tube TVs and VCRs and stuff were still around. They were not as prominent, but they were still around. Yeah, it was a 2004. So, in 2004, people still had box TVs were still prominent, VCRs, and people were moving towards the DVD player, but people still had VCRs and stuff.
Started bringing like the plasmas.
Yeah, exactly. They had just started doing the plasmas back then. So anyway, that particular area, I turned it into kind of like a reading nook for the kids, and I put their books on bookshelves like next to it and stuff. And so I put like pillows in that corner, and like I utilized that corner for the kids for that, but they slid down like and off of it, like, and their butt like just, and they would smashed it and broke, like, oh my gosh, they broke that corner.
But we also we did put the TV there, and if you had to get behind it.
Yeah, you have to slide it at all, and it would crack and break, and that corner was good, it was smart, but that corner was just also a nightmare. And by the time that we moved everything out, we saw how janky everything had gotten. So.
They shouldn't have built it out of drywall.
Yeah, no, they shouldn't have done it. But we fixed it, and
We fixed it out of drywall, so
yeah.
nobody else's problem.
Of course, Gary knows the measurements. Of course, Paul. Of course. Trina, Mel, your eyes when Gary was talking numbers. I see the numbers getting scrambled. It was hard to hear, but that's where my mind went. Yeah, my face goes dirt whenever Gary starts talking numbers. My ears close. It's like, I can't hear you, la 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 la. Like, I don't know why. I'm not doing it intentionally. Like, it's not like I'm purposefully trying to ignore or not listen. It's just, the best way that I could describe it is, you know, the old Peanuts, Charlie Brown, you know, wah 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 wah. Yeah, that's what happens. Wah 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 wah. So, let's see. They lived in that room. They did. They lived in that room. And there was a bathroom right off of that room, too. So, I would literally close it off with a baby gate and not let them in there when they were really little. And then as they were potty training and stuff, yeah, bathroom door stayed open. And I would just, you know, let them come and go as they needed to. Again, 3 kids, under 5. There was a lot going on at that time in my life.
It worked perfectly.
It did work perfectly. It did. It was great.
Like, it was them out of everything, and all you parents know what I mean. When now, all right, I'm so happy. Everything's not baby proof. All right.
No, actually, when Eric comes over, my grandnephew.
It scares me a little bit now, but I'm like, man, I don't want to go through the baby proofing again. All right, I'm out of it. I don't want to go back.
Yeah, and then you know, like 2 weeks ago, I just went and spent like a couple $100 on baby proofing stuff because, you know, Eric, Eric is here,
I know.
and he's a beast. He's
But
a
I don't
beast.
want to, all right. You know, everybody knows what I mean. Trying to grab something out of cabinet, you know, and it's just like trying to fight it. It's more adult proof than it is baby proof.
Yes, yes. He had challenges with that, that's for sure. I didn't because I was a stay-at-home mom, and so like I was home. I mean, I did work too at that time. I worked conventions and I worked photography and different things at that particular time. However, my jobs was more gig work. It wasn't scheduled Monday through Friday type of thing. It was like, hey, I have a job this week, and then I don't have a job for 2 weeks. And then I have another job, but it's only 3 days this week, and then I don't have anything. So I fit it in with Gary's time off, and then also with my parents. Sorry. I've got the insulation dust cough.
Do you not remember how hard it was to warm your fingers in there to unlock the cabinet?
It wasn't hard for me. So anyway, yeah, it was a different time in life. I did end up taking like a regular part-time job just down the street from our house at some point towards the end of our time living there, and that was because one, we were on the Dave Ramsey plan, right? And we were trying to save and pay off as much debt as possible. But two, Patrick was home, so Patrick was living with us, and he was home, and he was able to babysit Scarlett and Abraham for a few hours. It was literally like the in-between time because I worked the swing shift, and it was like 2 hours every day that Patrick had to babysit. But then I would leave for work, like basically right when Julia would be getting home from school, because she was in like kindergarten at the time. And I'd get the kids home, and then I would get them something to eat, and then I would leave and go to work, and then Patrick would be home and he'd watch them. And then like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours later, then Gary would get home, and then he would watch them, and I would then only work, I was working part-time, so then I would come home like right basically at dinner time, and I did the swing shift like that, and I was at a Chevron gas station, believe it or not. I was a clerk just for a little while, just so we could save some money, and it was close. Like, you got to remember too how far out we lived. We lived really far out there in the desert. Driving into Kingman was an hour, driving into Las Vegas was an hour, and so I took a job that was just like 10 minutes down the road, which was a gas station. So it worked. It got us out of debt, guys, and it was great. And I actually didn't mind it at all. It was very relaxing. It was a very, you know, just do your list of things to do and no pressure at all type of job. It was good. It was very good. Hi, Mrs. C. Good to see you in here. Haven't seen you. Abraham and Scarlett, you guys have been doing fantastic. I'm not having you guys start squabbling. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. If you need to go outside and cool off, then you guys can go outside and cool off. But you guys aren't going to start squabbling. I'm going to make you go somewhere, and it's going to be outside if you don't stop. I'm not dealing with you guys starting to pick on each other. That's not a thing. Sorry. Being a mom. Anyway, hi, Mrs. C. Good to see you in here. I was trying to say hello to you. Trina, visual learner here. Yes, visual learners. Oh, Miss Cindy's got to go. Miss Cindy, thank you so much for being in here for as long as you have and helping moderate and stuff. I really appreciate you. This is a very long live. I realize that. If I was cooking this without being live and like trying to keep you guys occupied and chat with you guys, and you know, if I was just doing it, it wouldn't have taken me this long. But I am enjoying bringing you guys along. I'm enjoying letting Abe do a lot of the work because he wanted to, and you know, they're only gonna want to do that kind of stuff with me for so long, right? So I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying his attention while I can have it, and while he wants to help me and be a helper and stuff. So I am gonna get some of this stuff cleaned up though. Scarlett, will you do me a favor? You can watch TV in my room after I have you do me a favor.
Give me a straw and do a favor.
Huh? You want a straw? How about you ask me nicely?
Can I please have a straw?
Yes, you can please have a straw. Here's a straw. Now do me a favor and go wash and rinse this and bring it back to me. Wash and rinse. While that's going, what I'm gonna do, just to get it done, because Abe seems like he's chilling out now. Are you chilling out? Are you just waiting for this one to come out? Yeah.
I'm waiting for you to this much stuff. Like,
Hey, I have a question.
chest and my
Can I have this?
Like my waist.
Yeah,
my
you can.
chest all hurts.
Okay, well, why don't you just take a little break and chill out then, bro?
No, it's
Abraham's gonna take a little break and chill out, and so what I'm gonna go ahead and do now is I'm going to get all of these things prepared while I wait for this one to come out of the oven, and I'm probably gonna do it like fast mode. All right, I'm gonna do it really quick, really fast mode. Erica Yenser is saying mob mode. That's right, mom mode activated. I don't put up with the kids fighting with each other. I mean, I know it's normal. They are kids, you know, they're kids. But I don't like to allow them to go for too long with that. Drives me nuts. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I got everything pretty much cleaned up. I'm going to go ahead and start getting things prepared for the bake sale ones. And since Abe helped me out with that one, I really appreciate your help, buddy, but I'm going to go ahead and do these ones by myself. And I feel like what we're going to do is I'm going to just show you guys my table, and you guys can kind of see my hands and what I'm working with that. How about that? Tammy, our family house proofed the baby, not baby proofed the house. You could take them anywhere and they wouldn't touch anything. They were only allowed to play with anything but toys. They were only allowed to play with anything but toys. They weren't allowed to play with toys? What? That's how I read that. I'm probably not reading it correctly. Yeah, and you know, I guess, you know, house-proofing the baby, I mean, that'll work, but I will tell you this much, maybe I'm not as good of a mother. Maybe I'm not. I did not have that ability in me to house-proof my 3 children under 5 years old. It wasn't happening. My brain, it wasn't happening. It was too much going on. They were just all over everything and in everything, and maybe I'm just not as good, I guess, because I had to house-proof my house, baby-proof my house. My kids were into everything. You ever seen that show in the 90s? In 90s, it's a cartoon. It's an adult cartoon. It's called Bebe's Kids. They weren't that bad, okay? They weren't that bad, but they were. They were little terrorists. They were in everything, always. They were just, my goodness. It was crazy. And they wanted to climb. My kids were climbers. They would climb on top of everything, dude. They'd climb on top of each other. They'd climb constantly and like Superman off of stuff and just like, I couldn't. And I will say, I had 3 kids in 5 years, and I guess I wasn't super young, but I was still pretty young. I was 25 when I had Julia, and I was 30 when I had Abraham. But just that particular time in my life, it was just there was a lot going on. There's always a lot going on, but it was just, I couldn't. I needed a space where I could put them, and they could be safe, and they could have all the toys, and they could run amok, and I can have 5 minutes to breathe and cook dinner and do the things without having to wonder, are they hurting themselves? Are they hurting each other? Are they into something they shouldn't be into? They were good though. Like, I mean, you guys have been around for a long time. You guys have seen Abe even when Abe was like 3, you know? They've always been pretty well mannered and good, like when I take them places. However, in the comfort of their own home, they act more like animals. I will say it's quite the zoo around here. But when I do take them places, they definitely get more on their better behavior, I guess. And like they can sit and be quiet and listen. For instance, we take them to church, and they're pretty trained with that. They're trained when we take them to doctor's offices, or when we take them to restaurants, or when we do traveling with them and stuff. So taking them places isn't an issue. It's just they're animals at home. Animals at home. I can't. That's probably because they're comfortable here. They're like, this is my stuff. I run this place. I don't know. For sure. For sure. All right, I'm going to clean a little bit of this stuff up. I'm still chatting with you guys. I'm going to give you guys a different view. You guys can watch me clean. Angels. What does that say, Paul? Angels in public and demons at home. Hey, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. They freaking, and you know what? I would rather them be like that than be the opposite, where they're just like perfect angels for me all the time, but then the whole world has to deal with them being monsters. That wouldn't, no. Because, you know, I love them. I love them, so I can deal with their pain in the butt side and still love them, you know? Like, they could do me dirty like that, and I will still love them. Where if they are like that in public, the public will not be so forgiving and understanding. The public will be more like, control this spawn. So, Anyway. Abraham, I am cleaning. I'm going to do this one by myself, son. I want to just get it done. You've done a fantastically wonderful job, but I'm going to do this section by myself. Okay? And we're going to taste yours when it comes out. Huh?
She's going to take all the credit.
All the credit is mine. The credit is mine. I'm just kidding. Yeah, the credit's yours, son. They literally watched you do it, dude. But these, I want to move a little faster. Because I've already been live for like 2.5 hours. You know, doing my thing. Let me see this. I'm going to try to keep the chat up so I could talk with you guys. Wow, 2 in the same year and not twins. You were busy, Erica. Let's see. Oh my gosh, and you know what? That too. That's another thing. I guess I don't talk about it enough, but I did. I had 3 older children. Patrick, Brittany, and Kylie. And Patrick lived with me, and Patrick was significantly older than my kids. And he was my kid. He is my kid, but he's reunified with his mother and stuff, and so there's all of that. But I had 3 older kids. So technically at one time in my life I had 6 children. 6, guys. 6 living, taken care of, doing the things for. And Brittany and Kylie, they are 13 months apart. They're like Irish twins or something, people call it. I don't know. So, Brittany and Kylie, those 2, my goodness. Those 2 were in everything all the time too. Good kids, but in all the things all the time. Let's see, I'm trying to read. I have Irish twins. They're the same age for 5 days. Yeah, Trina, there you go. See, you know what I'm talking about. And when you're busy like that, when you got kids like that, you're very sleep deprived, and it's worth it though. On the other side of it, now that I am on the other side of this and my kids are much older, it is night and day different. It's easy. It's not a big deal. But there were a few years there where I was just like, Lord help me, please. So if you guys are coming in late, I'm just going to do this really quickly. You guys can watch the playback for more step by step. I kind of remember the steps since we just did it, and I'm doing a couple of the tricky things that we learned the first time. I'm greasing these parchment papers. We're going to get 3 more of these going because I'm donating these to the bake sale at church. So let's see here. I'm just greasing the parchment paper right now because I read the directions fully, and apparently this cake comes out, or this pie or whatever you want to call it, it comes out kind of like a pineapple upside down cake in a way. You got to flip it upside down.
Alexa, how much more minutes left?
Your timer has 5 minutes and 2 seconds left.
Ooh, you hear that, guys? 5 minutes and 2 seconds. And then we got to wait for it to cool a little bit, buddy.
Come on.
It's almost time, though. Yay! Ooh. So how is your guys' day going? Thank you so much to everybody that's been hanging out with me. Show of hands, who's been here this whole time? It's ridiculous. I know I'm asking a lot of you guys for hanging out with me for this length of time, but who's been here the whole time? Pretty sure Paul's been here the whole time. He's been moderating. Thank you so much, Uncle Paul. Let's see. Let's turn the chat back on. Let's see. Mel, my 3-year-old crawled on the refrigerator to retrieve something, and I thought I put out of his reach at 5. She crawled on top of the house. Oh my goodness, that sounds like Gary. That sounds like what Gary put his poor mother through. Gary was a terrorist as well when it comes to running the house. I heard stories and stories from his mother about how Gary would climb up on top of the refrigerator and get the ice cream, and he was always in stuff and doing stuff and driving his mother completely nuts. Poor Karen. Alright, so now that I greased it, I'm just taking it and
I pulled a really stupid stove, but that's because it's early.
Oh, I'm sure you did. Yeah, you pulled a lot of your poor mother.
I think the worst was jumping off the people's house with the tent
Oh yeah, Gary's dumb butt.
cover,
Jumped.
the rain cover for the tent.
Yeah, Gary's dumb butt tried to parachute off the roof of the house when. How old were you? 10?
I was only like 7 feet.
Okay, even better. Even better. Gary was like 7 or 8 years old, and he grabbed like a tent cover to keep the rain out from like a regular dome tent, and he held it like a parachute, climbed on top of his roof, and jumped off the roof to try to use that to try to, stop his fall.
I didn't do it just once. I did it like
Multiple times. Yes. Imbecile. I swear. Yes, Gary's poor
How
mother.
I'm alive, I don't know. There's some
I
stuff
don't know.
I don't understand.
Gary is still always in stuff. You ain't lying, Lisa. Gary is always into stuff. You ain't lying. Not a lie was told. Not a single lie was told. He told me stories about how he did that with an umbrella too, thinking he watched Mary Poppins and thought he could fly.
I did that off the shed. Alright.
Off the shed. Oh, like that. You hear that caveat? I did it off the shed.
Well, I did the
Not the house. That was just off the shed, guys.
I did the tent thing, and
Tent thing was off the house, and then you had to try it with an umbrella.
The tent didn't work really off the shed. I had to get further to drop.
Oh gosh. Your poor mother. So that's the kind of things that Gary would do while his parents were out slaving away at a job, trying to put food on the table and keep that roof that Gary's jumping off of over the kids' head. Gary's childhood was mostly spent very feral, being a kid and being raised in the age that we were raised at, don't come home until the streetlights turned on and stuff. And Gary pretty much just grew up, and his siblings kind of raised him because his parents were working so much. It wasn't like their fault. They loved it, their children, but they were working so much. And Gary has an older brother and an older sister that were responsible for babysitting, and they didn't. They were just doing their own thing too. And also egging on a lot of the BS that Gary was doing for laughs, for funny ha-has, tee-hee-hees. So that's how Gary got into a lot of it. If you're wondering, well, where was Gary's parents? Working, trying to keep food on the table, keep a roof over these crazy kids' heads. All right, I got these all greased now, friends. You seen that? That was kind of a challenge, wasn't it? Greasing these and getting them in. I'm going to dry my hands off of this. I'm going to go rinse my hands off because I don't like being sticky or greasy, and I will be right back, and we're going to keep this thing a-rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep this thing a-rolling. Oh man, do you guys hear that? That's the timer. Alexa, turn off timer. Daddy-o, come here. Come help me out real quick. You guys, the timer is going off. That's a very exciting time. Here, hold that for me, baby. The moment of truth. Look at this, friends. Oh, it still looks a little jiggly. Womp womp, not the moment of truth. We're gonna let that thing go in there a little bit longer. You see how it's jiggling?
Jiggly, 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 jiggly.
Yeah, we don't want it jiggling. It needs to have a toothpick dry, and I can tell you right now that's not toothpick dry, so we're gonna let that thing sit in there a little bit longer. Alexa, turn on timer for 7 minutes.
How long would you like to set the timer?
How about 7 minutes?
Okay, I've set a 7-minute timer for you.
Thank you. All right, my hands are
You're
clean.
welcome. Have a great day.
You too, Alexa. Gotta be nice to the robots. They might revolt one day. I don't have too many of them. I have lots and lots
Too
of...
late. Our kids have talked smack to that, Alexa.
Yeah, well, it'll like me. It will like me. So let's see. I wish that there was a way that I can, like, keep the chat up. It keeps trying to go away on me. It's kind of baloney, but bless you, Gary. They're saying you sneezed. Bless you.
Thank you.
Trina says he had no sense of danger. Not a sense at all. Not a sense at all. Erica, gotta go. Everyone have a great day. I hope you have a great day too today, sweetheart. My youngest had to have stitches 6 times and plastic surgery on his nose before he was 6. Oh my goodness.
I wanted to test the danger. That's the thing.
No wonder Gary went into doing zip lines.
Alexa, how much more minutes left on my timer?
Oh, baby. You just missed
Your
it.
timer has 5 minutes and 52 seconds left.
So you're looking confused. What happened is while you were outside, the timer went off and I looked at it and it's still jiggly, so I added more time. It's not ready yet. I'll let you know. Look at it. Look at that face of disappointment.
Man, what the heck? I want some of that.
I want it and I want it now. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, let's get back to work now, friends. Let's get back to work. So the next step is the peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. Hey, Abe.
Hey.
I need you to go out and get me some more peaches. Yeah. Peaches. Come on, you gotta get weird sometimes. You gotta get a little weird. It's good for you. It's good for you. Alright. Here's the can that Abe spilled earlier. It's still good.
There's 2 more.
But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more.
Missy, outside?
Lindsay, I bet it smells so good in your house. It does. Oh my goodness, girl. It smells so good in here. Phyllis, my husband was a terror as a kid. Lots of stories. He once caught a snake and put it in a jar and then showed it to his mom. I bet his mother was just, why I yada. Why I yada. That does sound about right. It sounds about like what my family would do to me.
Sounds like what I did.
Sounds like what you did.
That sounds like what
I know things that you put in jars. Poor Shelly. And I won't be talking about that, but poor Shelly. Poor Shelly. Shelly is Gary's little sister. I'm not saying it. No.
I'm
Well,
not telling you, kid. Because I was a rotten little kid and I ain't having you do it.
don't give him no ideas.
Exactly. I ain't
Yeah.
saying it.
Poor Shelly.
a snake,
That was fucking-
spider.
Worse than a snake. And I'll just let your imagination be what your imagination's gonna be.
Eyeball.
Ooh,
Poor
you got
Shelly.
nuked on here now.
Alright, we're gonna drain the juice from these peaches, friends.
There was hot pepper or whatever.
See, most of it ended up on my floor this time. I did it now.
What did you do?
This jar is cursed, okay? This jar is cursed. Abe, help your mother out.
Stop spilling it everywhere.
It's supposed to go inside here, alright? This jar is cursed.
I know, right?
Alright.
Peaches are so slippery. Like, look. Mom.
Now, see, sometimes you get deja vu.
Mom, look. You have a little bit out, like this, and you squeeze hard, it just pops out.
Go wash your hands, son. At least it was just peaches this time and not the juice.
Juice.
Who's laughing at me?
Me.
I hear you across the screen. Who's laughing at me? I know somebody's laughing. I can't see your words, but I know it. Who's laughing at me? I'm a clown. I'm here to
Chat.
lose.
Me, LOL. Ah,
Someone's laughing
Paul.
at me.
Paul.
Uncle Paul's laughing at me.
Yeah.
I knew it would be Uncle Paul.
Me, sometimes you just gotta laugh.
That's right. That's right. Life, friends. Life's us. And you know what we do? We just keep on keeping on. When life starts life.
All in fun.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm laughing at myself, too, on the inside. On the inside. Me. Okay. All right, I got that cleaned up, and thankfully this time I didn't land it on my feet, so I don't have to go wash my feet anymore like last time. Okay. I got some of these in there. Let's get these going, all right? Let's get these going. And whoever had the idea about saving the juice for my tea, bless you. That's going to be so good tonight. I drink tea literally every night.
She does.
Every night. Let's not spill it this time, friends. You've got to have some, that's right. When life gives you lemons, get the gin and tonic. You know, that might be good.
Alexa, how much
I gave
more
up
minutes
the-
left on my timer?
I gave up the alcohol, though, several years ago.
Your timer has 33 seconds left.
It's been a long time, but I do remember. When life gives you lemons, you just make some lemonade. How about that? But your way can work for you. I'm not judging. I'm not judging one bit. Are you getting excited for that food to come out, Abe?
Yes.
I can tell.
Ooh, it looks good.
Does it?
Yeah.
It just needs to not be jiggly.
No jiggly o.
No jiggle, jiggle. No. Nope, still got that jiggle and the wiggle. Yep, it does. Alexa, turn off timer. Alexa, set timer for 7 minutes. Well, now we know that this is going to take much longer than 30 minutes to cook in my oven, because my oven is one of those other kind of ovens, not a regular oven, so yeah. Yay for using the lid. Exactly. So I would have used the lid last time, but did you see how chomped it was? Because poor Abe was struggling with opening the can, you know? That was Cindy Brown, Mel. Well, thank you, Cindy. I know she's not in here. We're both cracking up. Thank you for the comedy hour. You're welcome, Rick. Anytime, anytime. Pear juice and tea sounds amazing. Yes, doesn't it?
Hair juice.
This is peaches, though. Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Ooh. All right. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Okay, I'm a mess. Mel, have you ever made Texas chocolate sheet cake? Ooh, no. Maybe. It's very thin cake, more like brownie with icing. Has other flavors too. No, I haven't. Usually when I make my cakes and stuff like that, I usually have them be like, oh, Dee, my grandmother made the best. Oh, man, I have to try it, though. I usually pierce the lid on the opposite sides to drain the can first, Mel. See, you guys got the smarts. All right? I got a lot of things, but smarts might not be one of them things that I have sometimes. So. Anyway, let's try it. Let's try Uncle Paul's way. Let's do it. If I can work the can opener. Nope. Be smarter than the can opener.
Maxed out.
There we go. Do it Uncle Paul's way. It's actually not a bad idea, and I'm probably going to need another jar by the looks of things, huh? And we're just going to, like, you know, crack that thing open a little bit. Give me some pouring space. Ba-bam! See, Uncle Paul? See? You got the smarts. He's got the smarts. He's got the smarts. He's got the smarts. Heck yeah. Mmm. Yum, yum, yum. Hey, Abraham, before you get locked in on that game, you want to do me a favor, bud? Yes, Mommy, I would love to, because I love you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, buddy, help me out real quick. I don't need much. I just need another jar, a clean jar, so I can keep pouring peach juice. Another big jar like this. I already filled up a jar already. Heck yeah, that was a good idea. That was a good idea, friends. All right, we're locked in now. We're locked in, ready to go. Let's see. And then now what I'm going to do, friends, is I'm just going to go ba-bum. I'm going to make it pretty here in a minute. And I got this one. I got this one right here. Ba-bum. I'm going to make it pretty. That one still has one straggler. Get out. Alright, and then what we're going to do, okay, is because this one right here doesn't have as many peaches because half of them ended up on my floor instead of inside the dish where they belong. And to be honest with you, I don't mind making the ones for the bake sale a little bit thicker. You know what I mean? It's just a little bit more. So we're going to do it again. And Uncle Paul, you're so smart. I'm gonna take your advice here, buddy, and do that same thing again. Just a little pop. And a little pop.
Ow!
We're gonna just pop on. I think I'm gonna open up this side a little bit better for some airflow. Woo! There it is. Look at that.
Ow! 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 Ow!
That's big.
It is. It's thick. I like them thick. I like them chunky. I like them round with something. No? That movie Madagascar. It's a great movie.
Dad,
My brain always goes to a song and dance. Why? I don't know. I should have been on Broadway. I missed my chance. Just kidding. Just kidding. Almost done, friends. Almost done. And then I'll be able to look back at the comment section again. Stick with me. Stick with me.
Wait, what?
Okay. We're going to spread it a little bit more evenly because I don't want to give... That one can use a few more, and then that one can get the rest. I think that looks even. That looks about even, and I got a leftover thing of peaches. All right. So let's check it out, friends. This is what we got going on now. We got peaches, 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 peaches. Sorry, we watched the Lego movie recently, and I can't stop. I know I'm annoying. Lord help me. I'm so annoying. I'm so sorry. So we got all the peaches in there now, okay? So now that we got the peaches and we got the thing, I'm going to set these things aside. I'm actually probably going to clean up a little bit of mess over there and set them over there to chill for a minute because now I got to get busy on this. And Abraham did such a good job making everything so zesty for me, so I don't have to worry about zest. I got zest. All right. So I'm going to clean up some of this, and then we're going to start making... the stuff that goes in there. And I gotta pretty these up too. I gotta pretty them. Should I pretty them now? No, I'm gonna pretty them later before I pour. Otherwise I'm gonna squirrel off again. So hold on. Paul, you're so nice. Goofy, not annoying. Thanks, Paul. I appreciate it. Gary's choking. Yeah, he's he's like, yeah, she's annoying and I live with her. Pray for me. Send help. No, you didn't say that. You choked on your words. You are smart enough to raise 3 beautiful kids, Mel. That's all the smarts you need. Thank you. You're smart, Mel. Don't be so down on yourself. I'm not down. It's not that I'm down on myself. I don't think lowly of myself, to be honest with you guys. I don't. I just like, I do self-deprivation as a joke. Honestly, it's like as a joke. It's almost because, like, listen, if I make fun of myself or if I shine a light on the things that other people might try to shine a light on to down me, it's like I take power in it. It's like I claim the ownership of that, so nobody can use that as a weapon to form against me, if that makes any sense at all. So, like, I really don't think down about myself, though. I don't. I got a great life. I got great kids. Jesus loves me. Can I get an amen? Jesus loves me. What more do I need? Amen. Abraham. Amen, he says in the background. Okay, I'm gonna get some stuff going because I want to get the this going. Okay, so just 1 second. I'm gonna make some room over here.
Are you trying to make room in my belly?
You better have room in your belly. It's about to go down. It's about to be really yummy around here. I'm gonna need these. Put this over here. sauce on my table. Scarlett!
What, soy sauce?
Yeah.
That was solid. Yeah, that
I thought she was talking about her peach sauce over there. I was like, I'm blaming somebody else there.
No, I'm not talking about the... Come on, Gary, come on.
I didn't know she had soy sauce out. The only sauce I knew of was the peach sauce.
No, she had some musabi. I made these really yummy. Actually, I'm probably going to eat one right now, too, because I need something. So these are... I made these in a batch not too long ago. These are musabi. It's like, it's kind of like a sushi roll, but instead of using fish or whatever, you use Spam. It's very good, actually. Spam and seaweed and rice. It's very, very good, actually. But I batch cooked a bunch of these. Mhm. I love you guys. I love you. Okay. So, my book is here. Let's see what the next steps are. Got the peaches in. Alright. Butter and the sugars first, and then the eggs. Let's do the butter and the sugars first. And it was a whole stick of butter, which actually this one's been sitting out on the counter for a while, so it's already soft. So I can just kind of toss that guy right in there. Where'd my blender thingy go? She washed it, but she didn't give it back to me. Did you get my blender thingy? Got it. It was this guy. I had to get this guy. Gary. Gary. I'm going to turn that game down just because this one has backwards in it. They switched to Call of Duty, which is not a not so peaceful game. So I turned that one down. Okay, so I got the butter. I got a whole stick of butter in there, and now I need a half a cup of brown sugar and a half a cup of white sugar. So I'm just gonna put this thing down so you can see a little bit better. There we go. I'm gonna turn that. Sorry about the mechanical noise again. Thank you for all the amens, y'all. I appreciate that. Yes, Mel, we all love you in the 41.36. Thank you so much. Paul, 3 hours, Mel. Sorry. I told you guys we were going to be hanging out today. Yeah. Hey, you should be happy. I'm live for this long. I'm entertaining you guys, right? The volume wasn't bad, Mel. We could hear you. Okay, good. Well, the game too, Call of Duty, it does have profanity in it. And I don't want to get demonetized and, you know, it's one of those things. So, okay, so we got half a cup of the dark brown sugar. Just going to go ahead and whoop, plop that in there. And now we're going to do a half a cup of the white sugar. I'm going to plop that in there. we're going to let that cream. Now I need 2 eggs. And these ones have been washed, so I don't gotta go wash them, but I do still have to individually crack them because you never know with eggs from your yard. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. It is a thing. One of them is good. Plop that guy right in there. See, and I got a shell in it. There we go. Okay, we're going to turn that guy up. Just let it keep going, Abe. I'm a little busy right now, buddy. Okay, so now that I got those going, the next step is, let's see, butter, sugars, add in the eggs, now the vanilla extract, so a teaspoon, I believe, yep, teaspoon of vanilla extract. Where'd it go? There it is. Mel, say hello. I feel ignored or invisible. Hi, Jean. You're not invisible. The chat keeps coming and going. I see you, though, sweetheart. You're here. Thank you for being here with me. Adding in that teaspoon of vanilla extract. I love you, Jean. Thank you for being in here with me. And now we're going to add in okay, now we need to let that keep doing its thing. I'm going to show you guys what it's looking like. It's kind of looking like the same of what we already showed you, but we're going to show you again. Why not? Look at that. Cream it together. Cream on in. Heck yeah. And you guys, look at this one. It's starting to rise and it's got a little crack in it, but it's okay because we're going to flip it upside down. Look at that thing. It smells so freaking good. Yum. This, I got to scrape the sides on it real quick. Look at that. Yum, yum, yum. And I will say, friends, I did not intend on going live for this long, but you know what? Why not? I appreciate you guys. I know some of y'all are just bored sitting around at home, and if you guys got things to do, don't worry, you're not going to hurt my feelings. You guys can come and go as you please. Is it done yet? I know, Abe's not, he's waiting too. He's like, I want it, I want it. But yeah, you guys can come and go as you please. I'll be here until I'm not. I can't say when, but I'll be here as long as I need to be. I'm going to try to get all of these done for the bake sale. Ooh, and actually, I'm doing a triple. See? I can't believe nobody called me out on that. I need to triple this. I need to triple that. Because I got triple the pans. See, I was about to mess it up. I was about to mess this whole thing up. And nobody called me out. I can't believe it. Nobody called me out. I wasn't tripling the recipe. What the heck am I doing here? What am I doing? Let me triple this really quick. I need to add in 2 more sticks of butter. I need to add in another cup of sugar for each. And another 2 things of vanilla. I almost jacked this whole thing up. And these ones are going to the bake sale. What the heck am I doing? What am I doing? I'm a stay-at-home empty nester. I listen to YouTube all day. Y'all keep me company. I'm happy to keep you company, honey. Very, very happy to. I didn't know you were tripling it. Sorry. It's okay, Lisa. I'm just calling y'all out to be funny. It's fine, really. I am, though. I'm tripling it because I got the one in the oven that Abe made with me, and that's for us to eat. Like, because there's no way we were going to cook all of this and then not have any, you know. But we're doing a bake sale at church, and long story short, I wanted something to contribute to the bake sale. And yeah, what better than this, you know? So don't forget the eggs. Thank you so much. So now I need 6 more eggs. 6 more eggs. Good thing I got some washed over here, all right? See, I almost jacked this whole thing up. And you would never know if this wasn't live, because that would get edited out. 4 eggs. 4 eggs. Yes, 4 eggs. See? Thank you, because I already put 2 in there. I just need to do 2 more of what I already did. 2 more of what you did, Mel. 2 more. So that would be 4 eggs and 2 more sticks of butter, not 3. Right? Right. Okay, let's not mess this up. Let's not squirrel it up. Not today, friends. Not today. It's for a good cause. There's 1 good egg. Good egg. Let me move my book too so I don't jack that thing up. Because Lord knows it's a sheet show around here. I spill stuff. I forget things. This is real life, y'all. This is real life.
You ain't putting eggshells in there, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm stopping the eggs. There's no eggshells in this. There is not.
Yeah.
No, I'm cracking the eggs separately in a different bowl. Gary's calling me out. He says there's no eggshells in it, is there? Okay, 1, 2. Three. And 4. Whew. Okay, now we need a whole cup of sugar. I am enjoying the Mel. Thank you. You're welcome, Brendy. Or Brenda, Moody, my bad. From the Peanut Gallery. Hey, Lisa, I appreciate y'all in the Peanut Gallery. Lindsay, I have a squirrel brain as you as well, so I totally understand. Shouts from the Peanut Gallery. You Peanut Gallery, I love you guys. I really do. I love you guys so much. Thank you for spending your time with me. Y'all are the reason why we don't just make videos, but we share videos online, is because of this whole community aspect we got going on. Truly love you guys. Now this butter is not as soft as the one that I put in there, so I'm gonna have to microwave that, and I only got this bowl, so let me rinse this out really quick. Because if I throw this butter in there, it wouldn't really hurt anything, but that egg might like try to cook, and I don't want to do that, so hold on. Dang. That seems like a lot. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Anybody curious how many steps I put in so far today? I got a new watch because I'm on my like fitness thing. And so far I've put in 1,783 steps today. Is that a lot or is that not a lot? I don't know. This is my first time having one of those. Is that a lot? It's supposed to help monitor my sleeping and stuff too, so that way like I can just check that I've been having some health situation things going on, and so I'm trying to like monitor and get the resolution. Get a resolution in Jesus' name that everything will be a-okay, and I believe it will be. But yeah, so I'm monitoring things. Is that a lot of steps? Is that a lot of steps for not really doing a lot? I don't feel like I've done a lot. I don't feel like I've really stepped around too far at all. Just basically like right here. This has been my little station. So far I've got 1,783. Is that a lot, Gary?
Like a lot.
Well, Gary's always good to burst my bubble. He says it sounds like a lot, but no. Can always count on you, babe.
Alright.
It's okay.
You have, well, when we go to work, you're gonna be
Oh yeah, when I'm working up there with you, it'll be like 10,000.
in the, that's, yeah.
On a low day. I know. Okay, I added the eggs and the butter now, friends. Now I need to add in the sugar before I squirrel off and forget. Let's get this sugar going. See, Gary's chiming in from the peanut gallery too, but his peanut gallery isn't on the other side of the screen. It's on the other side of the couch. Almost done. Okay, so I put 1 cup of sugar in there, and now I'm going to do 1 cup of the dark brown sugar as well. And then that should put me, and then I need to add the vanilla, and then that should put me back at where I should have been before I messed it all up and forgot to triple.
Are you sure you tripled all of it?
Don't mess me up over there. You be quiet in your peanut gallery, you.
Confuse you a little bit.
Yeah, no, I don't need your nonsense, Gary. He's over there intentionally trying to confuse me. This is for the church, bud. Don't try to jack it up for the church. Okay, 2 more of these. Oh! You didn't see that. Oh, I over poured a little bit. That's all right. It'll mix in. It'll be all right. Just some vanilla. And it wasn't a lot. It was probably like a quarter. I don't know. See, you're making me nervous, Gary. You're making me nervous. You're making me feel like I messed up. It's making me nervous. Is it done yet, Libby? I don't know. I wish it was. Gary is being a couch warrior today. He is being a couch warrior today. But that's okay. He earned it. He earned some couch time. After all the hard work he's put in, he earned some couch time. For real. Is it done yet? I know. Wow, Shauna, that's about 9,900 more than I do daily. It sounds like a lot of steps and the day isn't over yet. 10,000 steps is how many steps they say you should be putting on a daily basis. I probably do at least 10,000 a day on average. Today I'm not really doing that many very far. I'm walking from like right here to the sink and like back and forth. But usually, like when we're working upstairs, especially before we had the stairs, oh my gosh, guys, you know how many times I had to walk around the building to come back down here to grab something to bring it up to the, it was all day, every day, all the time. Let's see. Remember the time for the oven, Mel, 50 minutes. Yes, thank you so much, Uncle Paul. I appreciate that. All that cooking makes me tired, but I'm old. I love cooking. Cooking is so much fun. And usually it doesn't take me, this long. Usually by this time I'm able to have done several batches of several different things, but then again, I'm not always live streaming and taking more time with it. So, let's keep that going. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. If my husband has taught me anything in life, it's to triple check, so I'm going to do that real quick. Let's see. Peaches in the bowls. Check. Butter, sugar, eggs, vanilla. Check. Double check those amounts. Half a cup for the sugar, half a cup for the sugar. There is definitely a cup and a half of each in there. 2 eggs. We ended up doing 6 eggs. And we did 3 and probably a little splash extra of the vanilla extract. So we're good there. Now it's time for all the dry things. Let's do the dry things. Dry things, flour, baking powder, and salt. Flour, baking powder, and salt. And you know what? I am going to get rid of these. I said I was going to move these a while ago, and then I didn't because I'm Mel. Hold on, son. Then I can have some space again. Flour, salt, powder, yo. Let's see about turning this a little brighter too. All right. That can probably turn off now and not be so annoying for y'all. Sorry about that. 1 1/4 of all-purpose flour, so that would be 3 3/4 of flour. So let's get this going, my friends. One, two, three, and where's my, and 3 of these. Okay, got that in there. Let me see, there you go. Now you guys can see what I'm doing. Sorry about that. I'm trying to multitask. Okay, flour, check. Now we're gonna do the baking powder. 1 1/2 teaspoons of baking powder, which my teaspoons are over here, I think. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Haha, they were right here underneath my nose. I should have seen that. 1 1/2 teaspoon of baking powder. That would be, let's see, if I'm doing 1 1/2, that would be 4 1/2. 4 1/2. Because 1 1/2 and 1 1/2 equals 3, plus 1 1/2 equals 4 1/2. So, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Heather Hopper. 4 1/2. Yes. Did you take the one in the oven out? I did not take the one in the oven out. Alexa, how many minutes are on my timer?
You don't have any timers set right now.
How do I not have
Would you
any
like to set
timers?
one?
Okay, Alexa, I don't want a timer set. And I hope I didn't burn that one. It doesn't smell burn.
No worries. There are no timers set at all. You're all clear.
Actually. Ooh, it looks really good, guys. Huh? It's not jiggly. It is not jiggly. It's a little dark, hard to show you guys, but it's not jiggly. I could see it does have a layer of crust on the top of it, but again, it's because of my oven. It doesn't feel hard, and it's not burnt, it's just dark brown. And that's because I had to cook it for so long. It smells super good though, guys. I'm gonna let this thing cool. And then it says that I have to cut around the edges of it, and then we gotta flip it over. And then after we flip it over, then we put the topping of the blackberries and the almonds and stuff on top of it. So it looks fantastic. Thank you for reminding me. I was sitting here waiting for a timer to go off, and my ding-dong brain squirreled it off. Probably went off and I didn't reset it or something. I don't know what happened. I'll watch the replay and find out. But heck yeah. That is awesome. And I did do all of the baking powder, so that's done there. Now the salt. The salt is 1/2 teaspoon of salt, so we're going to do 1 1/2. So here's the half. It's hard to see. There we go. There goes the half. There we go. And the 1. Now, we gotta mix all of this together, and then we mix this with that, and then we could pour it over the top. Well, actually, no, then we gotta do the buttermilk and the yogurt. But we're getting there, friends. We're getting there. Let's mix all this dry ingredient up. Let me see the comments while I mix. Trina, I swear the timer went off when Mel was talking to Abe. Probably. I don't know when it went off. I didn't hear. I don't know. My brain, guys, my brain. It's like a bunch of open tabs. It's cooling now. Yes, it's cooling. It is cooling, and it looks so freaking good, guys. Like, seriously. You guys smell it? Mmm. Okay, I got all of my dry ingredients nice and ready. And now I can start putting them in that guy. I'm going to do a little bit at a time. I don't want to overpower the bowl. Let's try that much. Y'all, nice and getting doughy. Mel, Google says the steps you mentioned earlier are equal to 0.84 miles. That's awesome! Yay! Libby, I don't know if Alexa caught you setting it last time. Probably didn't. But it's my fault for not double checking. Did you take the one out? Kansas Mima, did you take the one in the oven out? I did. I just took it out. Phyllis, I loved baking when I was younger. I love baking too. It's so fun. Noble Brown, howdy y'all. Howdy, howdy, Noble. Good to see you in here. I will say some prayers for your health, but I know you will be fine. Thank you so much, Lisa. I know I will be too. Truly, I will be. But there is a reason why I'm not in all the vlogs with Gary. I gotta take it easy, and sometimes it's easier for me to divide and conquer and just spend the time in the office editing so I don't physically overdo it, you know? So, alright, I'm gonna stop this really quick. But I'm gonna be okay. I'm young. I'm healthy-ish. Getting healthier day by day. And God's got me regardless of the outcome. Whatever's gonna be is gonna be. And I trust that. Yes. I know you're very hungry, honey. Well, we're gonna have a piece of this just in a minute for you to try. We put all of the dry ingredients in there. I don't want to turn it on too high because it's gonna puff out. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it there. But check out this one, guys. This is what it is. It's drying right now. It's cooling. You can see it in the light. This light is a little bit better. It's not burnt. All right, it's not burnt. I was scared. I was thinking I was gonna burn it, but I didn't. Now this. Okay, let me just defend myself a little bit before I get attacked. This is the oven I'm working with, y'all. This is it. This is what I'm working with. It cooks not exactly like a regular oven does. It cooks a little bit uneven. That's why, like, with pizzas and stuff, we have to, like, turn them halfway. I did not turn that. I didn't. And you can kind of see it, too. You can see one side is a little bit. So maybe I'll try to turn the other ones. It's not bad. It looks good, Abe. It looks good. He's over here trying to investigate that hard work he did. It looks good, huh? Now we gotta wait for this thing to cool fully. It's still, you could still feel it, but you could feel the heat coming off of it. Yep, it's still got heat coming off of it. Don't touch that side. You're going to burn yourself.
Smells good.
Smells good?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So we're going to let that thing cool, and then we're going to cut the sides, and then the whole magic's going to happen when we flip it. I hope I don't ruin it in the flip. That's always like the super stress-inducing part, you know? Like when you do a pineapple upside-down cake or whenever you're making anything and you got to flip it. Huh? No, I know how to flip it, Gary. Gary's over here trying to give me advice on how to flip it.
Take a big flat spatula. You know, one of our big massive spatulas?
Sweetheart, yes, but the anxiety part for me is not that. It's sticking. It's sticking. That's the part that scares me, is that if it sticks to the container, which we greased it, all right? You guys saw me, we greased it. If it sticks to the container, then like it has big old holes and chunks missing out of it when you flip it, and I don't want that. That's the anxiety inducing part. Gary's over here like, get a plate. Yeah, I know to get a plate. I know that. That's not the scary part. The scary part is if things get left behind when you flip. I don't know. That's the scary part for me. Let me see. It looks like a smiley face on top of the cake. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Put a plate under it, Lisa. Yes, 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 Lisa. I know. I'm gonna put a plate under it. Like I said, that's not the scary part. The scary part for me is if things stick. No, you weren't the only one, all right? I guess I was misleading when I was saying that it makes me nervous. And I could see why you guys came to that conclusion. It's not, you guys weren't jumping off the cliff or anything. You guys rightfully said that. I get it. All right, I get it. I should have explained myself better. My bad. Welcome, Elizabeth. Hi, Elizabeth. Lisa, God has definitely got you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But yeah, there is definitely a reason why we've got to divide and conquer sometimes, friends. I just, for those that have been around for a long time, all right, you guys remember I was working extremely hard with Gary physically to get us out of the camper and into the basement, and this is a couple years now, but I've been on kind of a health watch ever since then. And I've had things happen, you know. I got shingles before we left the camper because my immune system was so bad, and you know, the whole C19 thing and really trashed me. And it mutated my blood cells, and it mutated my body, my DNA. Like it truly did. And so I got shingles, which I have scars. I got scars back here on my back and stuff from it, and it took me like 3 months to get rid of it. I still to this day, and it's been a couple years, still to this day every once in a while, I'll get like phantom nerve pain. I have nerve damage in my back because of it. So there's that. I've got gout now, so like I have to be changing my diet on the things that I eat. And so not so much the gamey stuff, and I do eat it, but I just have to be careful, and I have to take medicine if I do. Because I'm trying not to be on a daily medication. That's the thing, is I don't want to be on a daily medication. I want to do everything all natural and with diet and exercise and stuff. And so anyway, I've got a few other things going on. I don't want to really, but I've got a few other things going on, and I'm just changing a few things around, getting better. I'm just getting better. But everything's kind of been weird a little bit, all right, for some time. And because of that, that's why we have to do the divide and conquer thing. And I try to help out and work with Gary as much as I possibly can. But I can't do it the way that I was doing it before with Gary. I can't work all day physically and then stay up all night and edit and get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep and then wake up and do it all again the next day. I can't physically do that to myself because that's what was like literally killing me. And I've got too much good things to live for. What's the point in doing all this if I'm gonna be dead and I won't enjoy it? I mean, the point would be so my family could enjoy it, but I want to enjoy it too. So, yeah. Okay, so this is all mixed in now. Now I need to do the buttermilk, yogurt, and lemon zest. The buttermilk calls for a 1/3 cup, so times 3, that would be 1 whole cup of buttermilk. So let's do a cup of buttermilk. Let's show you guys. Here we go. Just came in, missed that part, my bad. No, there's no bad, guys, no bad. Everything's all good. All good, no bad. Huh? Yeah. That was, I talked about that a long time ago, dude. Yeah. That's alright, that's alright.
No. You want to do
Okay.
something that would have sounded so good with that?
What?
Whipped cream.
Whipped cream?
Yeah.
Well, I might
Like
could.
you just put whipped cream, like whenever you're done doing this, you just put whipped cream all around it.
Yum.
Wait, actually, I think we do have whipped cream.
Okay, so I did a cup of buttermilk. Now I need to do a cup of.
Whipped topping. See? We do have whipped cream.
Not right now, so
I know, not right
I'm just gonna wipe off the sugar off of this guy.
now. But wouldn't that taste so good?
So good, son. So good. Now I need to do a cup of this yogurt.
Ow.
All right. And actually, I'm gonna turn that thing off for a second. Lift that up. Oh yeah, that is looking so creamy and so good right now.
What, Dad?
Yum, yum, yum. Tell you what, y'all. It smells good in here.
Okay.
And let's see, I think after that it's the lemon zest. Let me just double check right here. Oh, yep, Paul, lemon zest. That's right. That's right. What are these yummy dishes that you are making, Mel? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me show you. So I'm doing, I got a book from my mom real quick. My mom gave me this around Easter time. And this is the Taste and See cookbook slash hosting book, and it's created by the same people that make the TV show The Chosen, one of my favorite shows. And anyhow, my mom gave it to me around Easter time, and it's got really good devotionals in here as well as recipes, and it's like a whole all-around hosting book, not just cookbook, but it mostly is a cookbook. And so anyway, I read it to everybody at the beginning of the live, and what we're doing is we're doing Martha's Divine Dessert. So I've got a bunch of fresh blackberries from my blackberry bushes, and I seen this picture, and like recently we had some of Gary's campfire peach cobbler, and it looks so good. So anyway, when I seen this picture, I was like, oh, I gotta make it. And we already have one out of the oven right now. It's cooling. Abraham made that, pretty much the whole thing. I supervised him. And that one's going to be ours to eat, and we're going to try it out here in just a minute. But the ones that I'm making right now is for a bake sale at our church. So I'm hoping that these come out just as good as Abraham's. Hope that helps. Lemon zest, yes, lemon zest. Abe needs another drink of that buttermilk for them that missed it. Oh man, poor Abe. Poor Abe. Unless you just mean the lemon zest. Yeah, no, I need to get that lemon zest in there. You're right, you're right. You're not wrong, Paul. You're not wrong. He did all that hard work scrubbing it, didn't he? Scrubbing that lemon. He did such a good job. I've got such a good boy. All right, zest is in. Let me clean up my space a little bit. We're gonna bring those other pies back over here. We're gonna pretty up the peaches. And then we're gonna be able to top everything. Almost there. Thank you for sticking with me, friends. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll be right back again. Gotta always walk back and forth, back and forth. That's how I get my steps in. You see? That's how. Okay. Let me get these lemons back in the oven since I'm not using them. This and this and this can be put away. We'll set it over here. Yes, baby.
I bet whenever I had that double gamer, like whenever I had 2 games in one day, I bet I got about 30 something.
Oh, I bet you did. You probably got a ton of steps in that day. Okay, now these, I gotta pretty them up because we just kind of went ba-bam and threw it inside the dishes. So I need to pretty them so when I flip it upside down, it's not just, you know, it's not, whoop, there it is. It looks a little nicer, so. Let's see here. It tells you to put them on their sides like that. So we're gonna try that. Oh man, today has been such a good day though, friends. I was looking forward to this all week, truly. I've been looking forward to spending time with you guys and hanging out and, you know, doing the thing. It's been really nice to hang out with you guys. I miss doing live streams. I just can't commit to doing them once a week. It's just a lot. And then, you know, for the longest time, we did them on Wednesday. It was Wednesday Night Live, but now we have commitments on Wednesday, so... And then honestly, with Abe doing baseball, like, our evenings are just, life has just gotten busier and busier and busier. There's no way that I could commit to a live stream schedule in the evening. And I don't want to do it during the day because then it's going to possibly take away from time that we could be working on the house unless we do the Work With Me Live, which those are fun. And we might be doing some of those in the future here on Simple Life soon. But it's just been very difficult, the whole Work With Me Live thing, like when there's insulation dust everywhere and you're miserable and you got kids running around and there's nothing to really show you guys because Gary's working up in a dark area. It's just been difficult. But the difficult days are coming to an end, friends. Plumbing is done. Plumbing is done. And it's so great. I'm so happy. We still got to do the venting, so like the air vents upstairs, but the hard part of getting inside the floor trusses and doing all that nasty work, it's done. I'm so excited, guys. We're moving on up. These steps that have been so challenging are a thing of the past, and now we're going to have other things to look forward to. We still got to finish the electricity. See, that looks prettier, doesn't it? And then we got to do the drywall. And the flooring. And all the other finishings, but it's getting there. That looks prettier, right? That looks prettier. I think that's way better than just blop blop. Okay. Yes, Kay, she did before she took the basins out of the way. Yes. Did you put that lemon zest put in? I did. I did. Thank you so much. Paul, you make me laugh. I love ya. Yes, Paul's the best. Paul, mine is getting the dogs in and out at the same time. I really should do more, but Does your church have healing services? I have seen miracles. We do breakout services, especially with the youth group. So they do, I mean, every single church service, people are called to the altar, and I've seen wonderful, beautiful things happening inside that church. There's a reason why we go to that one. It's the community, honestly, is really, really good. I really enjoy it, and I've seen the kids. They do these breakout sessions. The youth does when they have the youth get-togethers and stuff, and it's very, very powerful. Not just for the youth, but just in service. It's wonderful. Very wonderful. So I can't wait to share more with you guys about that as well. I feel like I am going to be sharing more about that with you. I did share like when we went to Winter Jam and stuff. That was fun. But I feel like with the building of the church and stuff that we're doing, the building of the new sanctuary and all that stuff, it's a whole new building on in a different part of town, and it's going to be much bigger. And I feel like when that starts happening, I will likely share a lot of that with you guys as well, so that way if you guys want to be a part of it, you can. I've kind of taken on a calling in my congregation, which is really nice, actually. I've really been enjoying it. So what they have me doing, like, you'll never guess. You'll never guess what I do at church. You'll never guess. Take a guess. Actually, I want to hear what you guys think that I do. What do you guys think I do? I show up and I hang out. I do a lot of that. But what do you think I do for volunteer? I'm interested. Let me put the comments up so I could read what you guys think I do. Winter Jam looked awesome, and the kids absolutely loved it. They did. They loved it. Lisa, videos. Paul, photographer. Lindsay, sing. I think it's amazing what you guys have been doing on SLR. You're going to have a wonderful family home. Thank you so much. Paul, photographer. Lindsay, videography. Y'all are correct. Yep. I have been doing the videos for the church. In fact, there's a gal that does the majority of the social media, but I am going to be working with her because I don't want to just like come in like a bull in a china shop. They've already got their thing going on and how they do stuff and everything, but I've been lending my assistance, okay, in that area, and I've created a few things for them to share during service. We did a thing for Mother's Day, which was awesome. We did a thing for the Winter Jam, which was awesome. I've got plans to help out for the kids' the summer camp type deal. We got a summer camp planned on for the kids, and I'm going to help out with that. But we do, like, basically when the church hosts events and different things, I'm helping with them with their creating their media for it so we could share it. And then we can continue to grow the church, and they can share it on their social medias, and people can be blessed by it as well. I add in different scriptures and different things to it, and it becomes really meaningful. I would love to help even in a broader fashion with maybe sharing some more of their like the sermons and stuff that our pastor shares, because he is really gifted in that area. He's very, very gifted. And I would love to help out with that direction as well, and maybe, do something like that. But we're easing into it. I am very busy building the house, and I know that they don't want to put too much on my shoulders, nor do I want to take on too much and then like let anybody down. So right now it's been mostly just for their events and mostly for that kind of thing. However, I will be, I do plan on, and it's already been spoken to me about, moving into more of a continual basis type of thing, especially when we get our new building. But I really want to help them out with the building as much as possible. I want to do what I can do and spread the word that we're doing the building, and spread the word before the building's here. So that way, like, I mean, we're already needing more seats for the butts that are showing up. But that way, when the building is built, like, we can just fill it. We can fill it, and it would just be amazing. It would absolutely be amazing. So I don't know, but that's my calling. That's what I'm working on with them, and I guess volunteering with the youth and videos and photography and their social media. That's where my gifts lie. So, oh man, oops. I don't know, Mel. It's hard to say when you have so many talents. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mel's biggest talent is keeping all 4 kids in line. Yeah. I loved church summer camp when I was a kid. Yeah, they've got really good things planned for the kids this year. I was actually just talking with our youth leader, and she's a good friend of mine. And I was just talking with her yesterday, and she was telling me about the different things that they have planned, and how she's mostly working right now on the service part of it, and doing like trying to get everything scheduled for the speakers and the praise and worship team and stuff that's going to be there, and also the events that they're going to have for the kids. But it is, Booneville's a really small town. Small town. And so they're doing their best, and they're doing a really darn good job. They really are doing a darn good job. Very, very pleased. Really happy and I wonder sometimes, it just wasn't time for us. I wasn't ready. Gary wasn't ready. We weren't mentally and just physically ready to join the community when we first moved out here. It took us a while. We're a bit hard-headed. But I'm so happy that we did. I'm so happy that we joined the community and have branched out. So here's the thing, like I love my YouTuber friends, and I'm not going to poop on anybody because there's no reason to. However, it's like this. I love, huh? What? Oh, sorry. Thought you were interrupting me. Sorry. Peanut gallery. Anyway, I love my YouTube friends. I do. They're awesome. They're amazing. However, I wanted to meet people that are from here. I wanted to meet people that are from this part of Arkansas. I didn't, like, everybody that I'm friends with just about is a transplant. Drew's Lindsay has lived here in this area, not in Booneville, but in, like, this area pretty much her whole life. Besides Lindsay, though, there wasn't really anybody that I was friends with or that I knew that was from this area. And I don't get to see Lindsay all that much. Lindsay's amazing, but she's busy, and she lives on the other side of the mountain, and, and it's another thing, too, like, when you're doing YouTube and you do it professionally, it's very refreshing sometimes to hang out with people that don't. You feel like a normal person again. Because you just, I don't know how to explain it other than that. I hope that you guys can understand what I'm trying to say. And then, like, when I hang out with people that are just like, my regular friends, I guess, not my non-YouTuber friends, we're not filming, we're just hanging out. And so it's really nice. And I've kind of been, I'll just leave it there, never mind. You guys want to see what I got done? I finished this whole part. Look at that. Look at it. Doesn't it look good? Now that looks better than just dumping the can in there, right? That just looks way better. When I was naming, I was naming and counting on my fingers with a confused look on my face. Paul, yeah, I'm truly a blonde. No offense to others. I embrace my goofiness. Yes. I caught that, Paul. 4 kids? Yes, 4 kids. Gary being the biggest kid.
When can I eat it?
Scarlett, I am going to have the first piece.
The kids are over here fighting on who gets the first
When can I
piece.
eat it?
You can eat it when it's ready. I'm going to dish it up to everybody. Even Julia upstairs in her teenage lair.
No, she can eat it after I
Here you go,
have the
Scarlett.
first piece.
Okay.
Are you done using this?
I am done using that. So let's just triple check in here, guys. We got the peaches all out. We've got the batter made. Lemon zest is included. Okay. Combined it all. Batter's ready. Now we need to just pour the batter over the top of all of these. Let's see. I love it. It's going to look amazing. Thank you so much. Peach arrangement looks pretty. Thank you so much. Mel, you are blessed with a heart of gold. Your kids are growing. I love you in all of your videos. Thank you so much, Brenda. We love you too. Thank you. You've been around for a very, very long time, and I always appreciate your words of encouragement and the way that you love on us. It really, truly, all of you guys. Let me say this while I'm looking at you in the face, okay? Truly, from the bottom of my heart, I love you guys. You guys are amazing. You guys have no idea how much you lift me up when I'm really down and low. I've gone through some of the lowest of the lows in my life with you guys while I've been on doing YouTube, and I might not have always been vocal about it. I think you guys that know me have been able to see when I've been down, specifically when we first moved out here to the property. I was going through like the lowest of the low, but at the same time, the highest of the high that I've ever had in my life. And that's because, you know, like my dad just died. Like he literally just died. Within 2 or 3 months, we moved out here to the property, and I was still going through so much grief and so much sadness. And then there was so much change with all of that. And it was hard for me to mentally like get it together, because in my brain, like, I'm going through the most exciting time in my life. I've been working really hard for this. We did all the things. We did everything to do this. So why do I feel so conflicted about doing it? And it was really hard for me. It was a very, very difficult time for me. But at the same time, I felt like I was so happy at the same time, because I was at the highest of the highs. Like, I was so happy to finally be doing everything that we're doing. But I felt like this lingering sense of sadness, and like there was the change, and it was the loss, and it was all of that. And you guys have been there with me throughout all of that. And I might not have always been really vocal about it all, and but it really does mean a lot to me. Bless you guys. I love you guys. Let's put this put it on here. Ooh, that looks so good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. This is going to be so good. Let me get my scraper out again. Whew. Sorry, I got a little emotional, guys. I'm sorry. I do. I get that way sometimes, and then I'm like, oh, I'm embarrassed, and I gotta hide my face. But this looks delicious. This looks delicious.
You need to turn the one that just came out of the oven upside down.
No, I can turn that one upside down in just a minute, son. Just give me just a minute. I'm almost there. He's dying over here. He's like, I smell it. I want it. I want it. Give me a piece of it. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Darn, and I'm not there to lick the bowl clean. I know. I know. It smells so good, guys. Like the combination of everything that's combining, it smells really, really good. Yes, friends, yes. You think these are going to sell at the bake sale? Or you think I'm going to go home with them? I won't be mad if I go home with them. I won't. Huh?
She made
I made 4 total, 1 for us and 3 for church. Trying to earn some money for that building, Gary. I know it's not going to be a lot for the funds, but it'll be something.
Hey, whoever, if somebody does buy it, don't be happy that they did.
It'll be something, and I put a lot of love into it and a prayer at the beginning, so somebody's going to be blessed by these, that's for sure. I'm going to get this one in the oven really quick, and then I'm going to, the only thing that stinks is that I got to cook these one at a time. Tabletop oven and such. Let's get this guy in really quick.
So, Mom,
Yeah?
you're going to cook that one, right?
Alexa, set timer for 40 minutes. Let's do 40 minutes. I know it was probably 50, but let's do 40.
40-minute timer started.
All right.
Now,
Paul says Mel start at 45 minutes. I'm going to start at 40. I just don't want to burn it. Listen for the church. I can't. If these ones come out burned, well, then they're not going to sell at all. You know? I'm like, I don't want to burn it. Anyway, I'm about to flip it, babe. Just give me 1 second. Anyway, what I was talking to you guys about, all right, real quick. I want to finish my thought. Because I do love you guys. I love you guys so, so much. I don't think, I just want to finish it because I might have left you guys confused. Like, what do you mean it was the best times and it was the worst times? It was the best times and it was the worst times. It was the best times because I'm finally doing my dream. It was the worst times because I felt incredibly guilty for it. I felt incredibly guilty to have my dream kind of come true. Felt really, really lost in a different side of the country, in a different culture. I immersed myself in doing YouTube, and with you guys, I immersed myself with you guys, and you guys were there for me. And I know I might not have shared a lot of this stuff because I wasn't strong enough, but if you look back on the videos and if you look back at me, you can see these things that I'm talking about. And I'm talking about them now because I'm stronger now. I'm better now. I'm okay now. But it took me all this time to get here. It took a lot of time to get here. I actually, if you guys remember, like a long time ago, I did like one of those BetterHelp promos. Yeah, I was in BetterHelp for a couple of years. I'm not gonna lie. I had so much hurt that I needed to work out through, and I spent a lot of time out in the trees. I spent a lot of time with God and stuff. And I wasn't mad at God. I was not at all. And I've always believed, but I just was kind of self-soothing. I don't know why we as humans do that, where we try to self-soothe when all we really need to do is just say what the problem is, and then, you know, then it can get fixed. But if we don't ever declare what the issue is and we just keep ignoring the issue, then it doesn't really go away, you know. That's something that I've learned in my my wise almost 40 years on this earth. And so my problem is that I held a lot of guilt, man. I held a lot of guilt for, like, why is this amazing thing happening to me and not to this other person? Why am I deserving of it and it's not for them? And I don't have the recipe. I don't have the know-how. I don't have any of it. And again, this kind of goes back to me wanting to immerse myself in the community out here, right? I stuck with, and I had a lot, and I still do have a lot of friends that do YouTube, and I did try my best, and I still will, and I won't stop and everything, right? But I try my best to, like, help them do stuff and everything, and I would feel kind of bad because some people are so amazing, and there's so many great channels, and there's so many great people, and I would feel guilty, like, why am I popping off, and why aren't they, or whatever, and that kind of gets to you too. Does that make sense? I'm trying to shed myself of this, so that way, if, you know, again, part of that other book that I was reading, you know, Walking with the Holy Spirit, the one by Vladimir, I put it back in my purse, but I showed it to you guys at the beginning. You shine light on things, and then there's nothing that anybody else can shine a light on. Well, I'm shining a light on it myself. These are things that I had to work through. These are things that I had to get through, and again, a lot of it had to do with when we were leaving Arizona, the place that I was in, being a young mom, having just lost my dad, leaving everything that I ever knew, and completely changing my family. And as I stepped into this new phase of life for myself, and as I stepped into this new thing that I had worked so hard for, So hard for. I felt all this guilt and everything. No, you're not.
Flip it. Please.
I'm having an important conversation here, son. He doesn't want me to talk anymore. I'll stop talking, alright? I was just getting a little sentimental on you guys. I'll shut up. But I love you guys. You guys have been here for me through all the ups and downs and in-betweens. And if you look back on some of the videos, you can see, I guess, where I was in certain places of my life. And I feel like I'm finally kind of coming back full circle to who I was before everything got messed up. If that makes a sense at all. Flip it and feed the boy, Mel. Okay, I'm gonna. Let's do it. Let's do it, okay? Let's do it. Got a plate. Alright. No, you're not just flipping it, buddy. You gotta cut the edges. We didn't do all this work and come this far to jack it up at the end, alright? Chill. Chill. Da 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 da. Okay, you guys are gonna want to see this. Whoop. There we go. All right.
She has a knife.
I got it. You call that a knife? This is a knife. It says to cut the edges or to, shake it off the sides.
Nothing got on your book.
Yeah.
No, actually, nothing did go on your book, surprisingly.
I truly hope that this parchment paper is greased enough. You guys saw me grease it. We did grease it.
I greased it like a thousand times with everything. Is that the... Let's do the lemon thing.
Okay, here we go. Drum roll, please. Actually, ready? Ta-da! Look at that, guys. My goodness. Look at that. Look at it. It didn't stick. Look at it.
But it did stick together.
It did. That's what it's supposed to do. Smell it. Woohoo!
I want to eat it so bad.
Okay, well, we got to top it. Get out those blackberries.
Okay.
Look at it. Does it look like Martha's Divine Dessert? Is it almost as good as what we got going on in the book? Now remember, okay?
Blackberries.
Mine's square. Theirs is round. But so far, so
So far, so good.
okay, now we're going to top it. It says fresh blackberries. So we got us some fresh blackberries. I did chill them. And we're just going to bunch them a little bit on the top of here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm eating one almond. Mom, I'm eating one almond.
Oh, yeah. Okay, give me some of those almonds now, baby. And then almonds. I've just got the sliced kind. You get out a spoon. And then we got to get that honey.
And then I will grab the whipped cream.
Fruitcake, huh?
It's not a fruit cake.
Looks like a fruitcake.
Dad, hold up.
You guys see that side eye that she gave me? I don't think they heard me.
4 hours into the live, Gary.
It's 4 hours and almost 10
Okay,
minutes.
now, honey. We're going to take this fresh honey.
Can I smell the honey first?
Yep, you can smell it.
Smells like honey.
It is honey.
Smells like good honey. Then once you do that, I'll put the whipped cream.
Oh yeah, this thing looks freaking awesome. Little mo. I think I want to drizzle one more. Because these are teaspoons, and it does call for a tablespoon, so it calls for 2 tablespoons, and I'm just kind of freeballing it right now.
Wait, it's for us. Come on, it's for us. What?
Look at that, guys. Oh my goodness.
Some whipped cream.
Oh my god.
Dad, actually, look at that. I can imagine that. It looks so good.
Hey, Abraham,
What?
you did that, dude.
I know.
I polished it off and I made it pretty, but you did that, dude.
Add the whipped cream.
I'm gonna add the whipped cream on your plate. I'm not gonna have any whipped cream on my plate. It's too many. It's too much. However, look at that, Daddy. See, now Gary gets off of his butt. Now he comes.
No, you know. Do some baked goods in front of me, and I will get up. I'm just saying.
Look at it, Scarlett.
Huh?
Oh, look, we have another one. Look, we have another one. I'm gonna be surprised if we don't have ESP. This one just magically coming down out of nowhere.
Okay, give me a slice.
That does look
Give me a
good.
slice.
Okay, I'm gonna slice it.
Can I have some?
Everyone's saying, "Go Abe, go Abe."
Give me a
Woot
slice.
woot,
Give me a
woot
slice.
woot.
have one?
This is my
Can
slice.
we eat it already?
Okay, Lisa, everyone's coming out of the woodwork. They are. They smell it. They know. All right, you beat. I'm gonna serve you. Okay, beat.
Only serve me right now.
Only serve me.
Yeah. Because I did all the hard work, Scarlett.
Hey, no.
Yes.
No, miss. Don't be touching him like that. Don't you do it. A Quilton mama, feed that boy.
Give me it. Come on. You're suffering me.
Torture, torture, the torture. Okay. Let's do this, guys. You guys, the moment we've all been waiting for. The moment we have all been waiting for. Okay.
Sure, you're not gonna tease me, boy.
I'm sure. I'm gonna cut it as if it was a round cake, though.
You're gonna cut it as if it was like a pie.
Yep,
Okay.
I am.
Good.
Ooh, it looks good. Y'all.
One more slice.
Abe's counting down. He's like, it's ready. Give it to me. Which slice do you want, son? Which corner?
That one.
This one right here?
Can I
All
have
right. Oh, let me cut it a little bit deeper. A little deeper, a little deeper. There we go. Let me grab you some more of them blackberries. They fell. Hold up. Hold up. You need that. Right there. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
And then you're gonna have to whip.
There you
You're gonna
go.
put the whipped cream on.
Ooh. I'm going to put the whipped cream. Grab your... Hey, not on my book, bro. Not on my book. I got you.
Okay.
Do you want the whipped cream on top or on the side? I was going to put it on the side.
I want it on top.
On top?
Yeah.
How about like that?
Compact it a little bit more. Yeah.
All right, guys. This is Abe's piece. Look at that.
Let me dig in.
Okay. Sorry.
You good?
Sorry. Okay, ready? You made it. What does it taste like?
I have no words.
No words?
No words. That's how good it is. No words.
No words.
Mm.
That good, huh?
It tastes like a peach cobbler.
Does it?
It tastes like peach cobbler. With some crunch to it.
Don't miss your mouth, babe. Well, I take it it's good, guys. I take it it's good. I know the rest of my family is wanting to, not me over here smacking my mouth. I wish I could share. I wish I could share. I tell you what, if you are in the Booneville area and you go down to our church's bake sale, you can get one. Other than that, womp womp. Sorry, friends. Yep, here's a. You see, magically, somebody else showed up.
Hey,
He's all, oh, if it looks that good for Abe, I need to come and get me mine. Abe's over here dancing. He's over there. He's dancing. He's dancing. This is yours. Get your grubby old dirty hands out of here.
I wanted that one right there, but I mean.
Okay, well, I'll give this one to Scarlett. You want this one? All right, this one's for you. This one's all you. Here you go.
I can't grab it.
No.
I don't have dirty hands.
Lies. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Fresh blackberries from the property.
Thank you, Abe.
Scarlett! Come and get it, Muffin!
Julia!
No, she can't probably hear us. You're going to have to go up there and rattle her cage.
What?
You want some?
I already got a fork.
Oh, you already got a fork? Did you want some whipped cream?
Sure.
On the side or on it?
Sorry.
Ooh, okay, I gotta see your reaction. Get over here. Let's see it. Taste it.
Kinda, That's good.
I think I got any peach in that.
Bang on the ceiling. Oh, wait, scratch that. I think Abe gave the best reaction. I said, I think you gave the best reaction, son. I haven't even tasted it yet. Did you go tell your sister? She coming? Okay. Alright. I gotta try it myself. And I gotta get 2 more plates going. So let's get 2 more plates. Oh, I think I hear the teenage raccoon bandit coming down. Yep.
Oh, I thought you were about to try to scream.
Have you come to collect?
What?
I said, you've come to collect?
Oh, are you still on live?
Yes. All day.
Tell him I said hi.
You can tell him you said
No,
hi.
I look bad today right now.
No, you don't. You look beautiful. Are you kidding? Do you want some whipped cream?
Yes.
You never look bad, Julia.
Blah, blah, blah.
You want it on top or on the side?
Well, I said on the side.
On the side. Okay, I gotta get your reaction though. How am I gonna get your reaction if I can't put you on?
Give me a second.
Come on! Teenagers. The teenage age raccoon bandit. Yes, the raccoon bandit for sure.
I broke my glasses again.
Julia!
At least just get a new ones.
It's literally by cleaning my glasses, Mom. You can even ask Abe.
Yeah, she broke her glasses. How do you get the scavengers to be quiet? Fill their mouths with food. That's right.
I cleaned my glasses.
That's right. Trina knows what's up. All right, I got Julia's plate. It looks very beautiful. It looks good. Look at that, though, guys. That looks... Now I know why it's called Martha's Divine Dessert. It's divine. I gotta try it, though, because I have to find out myself. Let me find out. Let me find out.
Back to these glasses.
Oh my goodness.
Dad.
Oh my goodness.
I'm back to these glasses.
Yeah. The ones with the tape in the middle?
Yes.
Yes.
And also, they're just like this.
Oh man. Well, you did order some.
Yeah, 2 to 3 weeks. Well, I could just use nail glue and I could just fix my other.
Lindsay, I ordered the book. I'm so excited. Lindsay, you're gonna love the book. I'm so excited for you. It has all kinds of stuff inside it too. Like I said,
Go to the bathroom.
okay. It's not just cooking. Like it has all kinds of other stuff in there. Let me get to the table of contents real quick. You're gonna be really excited because I know I was super excited, and I'm gonna use this for our Easter. So it's got like the Simple Life, which gosh, how perfect was that for us? So totally not, gatherings. So it has all these different chapters. Right? Like I said, it's got flower arranging, olive press, making a centerpieces, right? And then it has the gathering part. So this part right here is like the games or whatever, or the way to something you can do to turn your gathering a little bit more centered around Jesus, for different types of events, and it also goes through all the different like the guides for the feasts and like the reason why they have different feasts and stuff. And again, I'm Christian, I'm not Jewish, but Christians have heritage in Judaism, so it's really interesting to be able to find out and to participate in certain things like that. Maybe not the same way that they do, or for the same reasonings. I do it for different reasonings, but it's cool. Let me go to your turn. 217. Yes, I'll get you a fork, my dear. I just wanted to share one page with them real quick. I know you came all the way downstairs.
Yeah. How rude.
If you watch the show, when they're doing Passover, they do this thing where it would have been enough. And so it actually goes through and it tells you how to do that game with your guests, which I'm definitely going to participate with next year on Easter. And then here's it's cool. If you ordered it, you're going to love it. I love it. I can't wait to dive into it even more, and see more of what it has and what it has to offer, and just try more of these recipes. We're gonna definitely be doing quite a bit out of here. So that's that. Now for you, my dear. Now for you. Let's get you a fork. I want to see. Let's see.
What is it?
It's called Martha's Divine Dessert. It's kind of like a peach cobbler, kind of, but different.
That's good.
Is it good? It's got almonds, and it's got the blackberries from the property, and
I love almonds.
I mean, she's inhaling it, so I think it is good.
I'm the picky one.
She is the picky one.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Love you. Back to your cave of wonders. And off she disappears to the cave of wonders.
She just went to the new diamond.
Okay, everybody else has had some, so now I gotta try it, right? Now I gotta try it. I'm excited, friends. I'm so excited. It's gonna be delicious. And look, by the looks of it, I think Abe had the best reaction out of everybody. But Abe put the hard work in, so understandably. Let me get me a piece.
I think it's good. Keep on lying, bro.
I don't have no forks. My gun's stuck.
Try it.
I'm trying. I'm really. Ow!
Mmm.
Ah, ah.
You definitely taste the lemon. That's really good though. Ooh, that's good. The almond and the lemon with the blackberry and the peach. I wasn't sure what that combination was going to be like, but that's actually a really good combination. Julia, you look like a teenager, sweetie. Just be you and don't worry about how you look. I wish I would have read that to her. I think drizzle of caramel and ice cream would be top notch. You're so right. Not that it needs it, but someone else commented on powdered sugar. Sprinkled would be good too. Powdered sugar would probably be really good. Honestly, I don't think it needs anything. I think it's perfect. I think it's super perfect. If any, like, I'm not even going to use the whipped cream, personally. And that's again, because I'm trying to...
A dollop of vanilla ice cream would hurt.
Actually, it's not too bad. Only 25 calories per... Okay, maybe I will have a little whipped cream. I was thinking it was going to be like 100 calories for a spoonful, because everything usually is. It's like, dang it. So, there, I'm good. I just got myself just a little spoonful. Just a little tiny little spoonful. That's probably, it said 25 calories for every serving, and a serving size is 2 tablespoons. So that's like 1 teaspoon. So it's not bad. It's not bad at all. This looks so good though, guys. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Mel, your mom would probably love some. She probably would. I could save her a slice. Call her and tell her to get her butt over here. Come on, Mom. Or I'll tell her to go to the bake sale. Or she can have to come over here and get a piece. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely perfect, guys. This turned out better than I expected. The lemon zest with the almonds and the blackberries. I didn't know how lemon was going to work with the peaches, to be honest with you. I was kind of like, we'll see. It works perfect, actually. Works really good. Let me see your guys' comments. I will be jumping off the live stream here soon. We've been hanging out all day, and I love you guys so much for it. Check your timer. Alexa, how many minutes are left on my timer?
Your timer has 12 minutes and 27 seconds left.
Oh, maybe we'll hang out to stick another one in there. We'll see. This is just so good, guys. And I love, you know what? I'm not even mad at a 4.5-hour live stream. I ain't mad at it. We've been hanging out, having a good time all day. Very chill day. Lisa, refreshing. So refreshing. So refreshing. I'm just going to sit here and eat it in front of you guys. I'm sorry. I wish I could share. Thank you for reminding me, angels. Yes, I am going to turn the one in my oven. You are so correct. Thank you for reminding me. My brain. Perfect. Thank you so much. I appreciate you reminding me because squirrel. Thank you. Okay, Trina says 4 hours and 26 so far. Yeah, I know. Hey, we've been hanging out tough, man. We've been hanging out all day. All day. And I've been looking forward to this stream all week. Ever since I said that I was going to do this stream, I've been looking forward to it. We used to go live for only 1 hour a week every week. But it's been like years since we did those live streams. And I miss it. I don't mind going live with you guys. I really don't. I will say, I know it's difficult for people to watch the replay, especially, well, not the 1 hour ones, but these these long marathons, I can understand how it would be difficult, but we'll see. I'm sure there's plenty of moments in this where I could chop out a few shorts, catch everybody up. Maybe I'll have a maybe I'll be able to make a director's cut off of this live stream, and we'll slip it into one of our next vlogs here soon, all right? So anybody that had to pop in and out, we'll leave the highlights in, you know, like dropping the peaches on the floor. We'll leave things in. But we will get to the conclusion of the delicious, absolutely amazing Martha's Divine Dessert, because this thing is absolutely delicious. So, so good. And I feel bad for eating it in front of you guys, but not at the same time, because... What does the batter taste like? Cake? It tastes... So, okay, so on the top of it right here, let me describe it to you guys. So, it tastes good. No, I won't leave it there. So the top layer, you have the peaches, all right, that I put at the bottom, and I arranged it so it would be pretty when you flip it upside down. It looks nice, which, mission accomplished. That looked really good. Now the batter part right down here, it's like a cake, but it's squishier and more dense, kind of like a dumpling, or I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. It's like a cake, but thicker and but squishy at the same time. Cakes are usually airy and like fluffier. This is much more dense. Cheesecake, not quite like a cheesecake, because cheesecake is really creamy. This is more of a it is slightly fluffy, like how a cake would be, right? Let me see. Let me turn the camera around. You guys will get a better camera. So you see how the texture of it, it's kind of like a cake, right? It's like a cakey texture. However, when you eat it, it's not super fluffy. It's very filling, and it's not as airy. So maybe, like you said, pound cake, possibly. It's kind of like dumpling sort of texture, but not. Like a coffee cake, kind of, yes. And then on the sides of it, this nice layer on the bottom, like, I know it looked brown, dark brown, but that's just this lighting right here. I showed it to you guys when it was over there. It's cooked, but it's not. It gives it this nice, like, super sweet. This is all the sugar. This is like where all the sugar kind of went. And then you got the middle part of it, and then you got the fruit, and then it's drizzled with the honey and everything on top of it. And when you're taking a bite, like how I've been taking a bite, I'll take the cake portion and take a little bit of the fruit, and then I kind of like wipe it, little, oh come on, little wipey wipe. There we go, and then eat that. And then with the fruit, just kind of like cut it like that, and save that for that piece. So this piece has a little bit of cake, a little bit of the fruit, and a little bit of the whipped cream. That's good. Oh, I see you. I see you. He thought nobody could see him. He thought he was the invisible man. He thought he was the invisible man.
I'll just put that dollop right there. Let me put a little bit more. One more dollop. Come on.
Yeah, yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy. So, friends, if you guys have not tried the Martha's Divine Dessert, which I imagine most of you guys haven't, because this is a first time for me as well, give it a try. It turned out really good, friends, like really, really good. And you don't have to have fresh blackberries. You can go and get some from the store, but if you do have fresh blackberries, use the fresh blackberries.
Yeah.
If you wanted to use it with the cans, you can use it with the cans. You don't got to use the whole, you know, peaches. They're not really ripe in our area right now anyway. So if you want to try it, I put the recipe on the short, and I will put the recipe here on the screen for you guys, post-processing. And you guys will be able to check that out and make some of this for yourself, because Martha's Divine Dessert certainly is divine. You better hide the other 3 cakes. I know, you ain't lying, Critter Creek. You ain't lying, Creek Hunter. You ain't lying, Creek Hunter. They just have to make it overnight for the bake sale. That's all. They just got to make it to the bake sale. That's it. What you doing?
Is that the only dessert in here?
No, there's a lot of desserts in there. So,
That's just the only one we could eat.
that's the only one I'm making for today. Darn it.
Oh no. I think you're gonna have to make more.
You hear that?
You should make
I
this.
mean, it's already gone. I mean,
Mom, for the church, you should make this. Mom, for Wednesday, you should
the
make
teas.
that. For Wednesday, you should make that.
I want
The
more.
honey and goat cheese truffles with almond and date crumbles.
I need one for myself.
Yeah, Gary wants.
I need a whole cake to myself.
He wants a whole cake to himself. You hear this, Gordo?
I can find a different
Gordo.
one. I can find a different one.
I will tell you what this calls for. Is I'm getting that afternoon lull, and I have a nice piping hot cup of coffee still left over from this morning.
This mini
It calls
cinnamon
for a
cake.
nice hot cup of coffee right about now.
Mom.
Otherwise, I'm gonna go siesta.
Mom,
Yes.
mini cinnamon cakes.
Oh yeah, that looks really good too.
That
Show
does.
that one.
That was
It's an apple something or other. Show that one to the peoples.
apple galette.
Apple galette with fig jam.
That makes me want to make my.
Doesn't that look good too?
That does look good. You'll have to do a live about that.
Oh yeah. See, Abe's already planning our next live. Did you guys have fun today with me hanging out? Because Abe's already planning our next live. You want to do that one with them? The apple galette? Or do you want to do like an actual main course, like a meat? Or do you just want to do baking? He's already planning our next live stream. Did you guys have fun today? I had a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. Seriously.
I'm trying to find.
My lull is around 2 o'clock, me too. And it's 3 o'clock here in Arkansas, and I've hit my lull. Looks like you're only gonna send 2 to the church for the donation. No, I'm gonna be smacking hands. I'm gonna be smacking hands. Stop it! These are for the church. These are for the church. Ooh, toasted flatbread salad with fresh herbs and lemon vinaigrette. That looks good. That's just a salad, but that looks good.
Oh, sorry.
We'll try some of these. If you guys had a good time, I mean, honestly, I would be down to try it again with you guys. I don't know if we'll go for 4 hours, 5 hours, but maybe we will, because you know what? Why not? Why not? I didn't plan on it being this long, to be honest with you. I thought we were going to be in and out in... I did realistically think it was going to be a 2-hour live, because I knew that it was going to certain things were going to be slowed down. But I did not expect it to be this long. But I loved hanging out with you guys. I thought it's been a lot of fun. You guys got to see a bit behind the scenes on what real life is like around here. A couple of kid squabbles, you know, nothing. Dropping peaches on the floor. Nothing too crazy, but...
Mini cinnamon cakes.
Yeah, Ema's mini cinnamon cakes. Try saying that 5 times fast.
Ema's mini cinnamon cakes. Ema's mini cinnamon cakes. Ema's mini cinnamon cakes. Ema's mini cinnamon cakes.
It's hard, huh?
Yeah.
It's hard.
That
Those look good.
look good. That looks like a good breakfast.
Why not? Because I'm waiting to cook my dinner. I'm sorry, Paul. Am I holding things up? I'm sorry. Well, friends, I am going to jump out of here. I love you guys. It's been a blast. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys. I'm going to do my best to turn some of this into the highlights, and we will share some of these in some shorts with y'all.
I bet Dad would like this smoothie.
What's that? The pomegranate orange smoothie? That looks really good.
Those look awesome.
Yeah. I'll trim this down, all right? I'll trim it down, and I will do my best to share some of the cooking segments with you guys, and we'll put it into another video coming on Real Life with SLR pretty soon. Can't say exactly when. But believe it or not, I got to jump into my second shift. That's right. I got to jump into the Matrix and start editing out a video for you guys on Simple Life Reclaimed. So, wish me luck. I'm hoping that I can get that thing posted today. That's the plan. We'll see what I can do. It's definitely going to be a little bit later. It's already 3 o'clock right now, and I haven't even touched it. So it's It's either going to be later on tonight or it might, Gary's giving me a look. It might be tomorrow morning, to be honest with you. It might be. We'll see.
Cinnamon pull-apart bread.
I might be putting too much on my plate.
Cinnamon pull-apart.
The only thing that I really need on my plate right now is this Martha's Divine Dessert, because I finished my plate and I kind of want some seconds like Gary, but I shouldn't have it. I'm not going to have it. I'm going to have this coffee instead. But yeah. You hear my son? He's calling me a big bag. Anyway, I'm going to do my best. I'll trim this thing down, friends, and I'll see what I could do about sharing the highlights with you guys, because I know that this was a long one. People were in and out all day today. It's been a pleasure to hang out with you. Can you hear that? Alexa, turn off timer. I'm still going to be standing here in the kitchen. That's probably why Gary was raising his eyebrows. Giving me that look like, you are cooking for the rest of the day, my dear. What do you mean you're editing?
Ooh, chicken marinated with...
Excuse me.
This looks good.
Insulation dust cough.
This looks good if you're a really good fan of chicken.
Ooh, chicken marbella with dates. Mmm. Mmm. He's probably right. I shouldn't promise you guys stuff I can't deliver. Simple Life Reclaimed video coming tomorrow. Simple Life Reclaimed video is coming tomorrow, friends. Tomorrow. I already know. I do have to check in for that second shift, but I got to listen out for the timer, and I don't want to put too much stress on myself. Today's been very chill and very relaxing, so.
And I want to watch a family movie.
And that. Gary says he wants to watch a family movie. That one that you guys were talking about earlier on in the chat, that's going to be the one that we watch. What was it called again, baby?
Hopper.
The Hopper, right?
Hoppers?
Yeah, Hoppers. The Hoppers.
Something like that, or Hoopers, or...
Yeah. Reset the timer, Mel. Oh, you're right. I didn't. Alexa, reset timer for 10 minutes.
Mom, this looks so good.
10-minute timer started.
This looks super good.
Skillet pomegranate chicken. That does look really good. See, this book has all kinds of goodies in it. We're going to pick another one, friends. It might not be a dessert next time. It's probably, I think I'm going to do a main course with you guys. Like, we'll do straight up meats and sides and everything. Like, we'll do a whole, especially if we're going to be going live for 5 hours, right? We'll get more out of it than a pie or a cake. But Brenda Moody, Mel, this has been so much fun. Please do more. Love you. I love you too. I will do some more. I can't say when exactly. At least, give me at least 2 weeks.
They might be able to have one.
Unless I get a spring in my step and I decide next week. I'll keep my notifications notifying for you guys. Scones. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They look really good.
Okay, put the book down. Let's get ready to say goodbye. That's enough. That's enough of that. Very nice. Abraham, let's get his handsome view in here. Let's get his handsome view in here. Let's step back. Nope, you're good. You're good, my son. You have been such a big, wonderful, good helper to me all day. Ooh, that's a good squeeze. I love you, baby. I love you too. He's been such a good helper to me all day today, but we are going to enjoy some downtime. Gary's like, no, you ain't editing tonight. We got family movie night. We got things going on, and he's right. So I will reschedule the Simple Life Reclaimed video. You guys can watch all of the magic happen, all right? At least as much as we were able to bring you along for, but the plumbing is finished, so there's the big, huge bean spill. All right, we're going to bring you guys along for that video, the walkthrough, show you guys all the interior guts and everything before Gary closed everything up. And we'll be with you guys tomorrow on Simple Life Reclaimed. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to try to jump back here on Real Life with SLR. We might do a coffee chat. I don't know, maybe we got to go back down to my garden. Because, you know, I did go to town yesterday and I picked up a few things that you guys suggested that I picked up, and maybe we'll try it. I don't know. We'll see. You never know what's up my sleeve. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Do you want to say anything to say?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
If the video that she said that will be done by tomorrow, if it's not done by tomorrow,
I was saying
by the end of this week.
Well, definitely. Tomorrow is the end of the week. Tomorrow's Friday.
No, like Saturday.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's definitely going to be another one on Saturday, too, baby. So I was saying that it was going to be today. But you know what, honey? You are so right. Listen to my son. He's so smart. It's not going to be today. The family is demanding me, so it is what it is. I love you guys. I'm long-winded. I'm a very hard goodbyer. But we will see you guys on another one. So you know the drill. Come on, Abe. Let's send them off. All right, guys. You guys know the drill. We love y'all. And until the next one, we hope you have a good one. And we will catch you on the next one. And Daddy says,
Later, later.
bye, you guys. Bye, you guys. I got to figure out how to get out of this thing now.
Mom,
I love you. Bye.